Sent you an invite. Hi, hi. Most important thing that we found out about was Dynamis. Oh, you may be muted on your stream.
Oh, whoops. Thank you, everyone. I appreciate it. But yeah, so we got back here to try and figure out how to stop the final days by talking to. I think we haven't talked to Hermes at all, but
Not in extent. Right now, he's under review by Emmett on his research.
Yeah, our goal is still
he
to
was
talk to
offered
Hermes.
his seat as Van Daniel. Yeah.
And then we found out about Dynamis.
Yeah, which is what Akasha is.
And I think last week was also kind of eye-opening for me because like we thought, I mean, I thought that the like creation magics was a different type of magic altogether without ether and stuff. But they expanded everything about creation magics last week. And creation magics isn't exclusive to ether, even to the point that it might even make use of ether because of all of the stuff that's been happening over there. I think it also it's not connected to Dynamis at all, because Dynamis is an entirely different thing. Like everyone does not know what Dynamis is except for Hermes, actually. So that's
although they don't even really know, because they said that they haven't done a lot of research into it, something that they kind of like pushed aside and glanced over.
Yeah. Like it's like a foreign substance that like they didn't think it was important, but Hermes was like, oh, this thing exists, cool. I'll probably take a look at it later. This entire quest here was summarized by, you know, another species of creatures going wild because of a lack of ether, was it? Or something they're wrong.
Just wrong ether, I think.
Now we shall continue the end crawl. Thank you for your patience, everyone, especially Dougie and Rel.
On dialogue, so I can't enter party yet.
It's okay.
But Matean said, to man, other beings are just things to be used and controlled, like magic. That's what Hermes told me once. And Aether to Aether complete.
Aether to Aether. Oh, you leveled up. Nice.
Yeah. Yo, the burb over here hurts so bad. It hurt. It hurt.
It really does. Oh, thank you for the 15th streak. Wait, you're level 87 though, right? They're
yeah,
like...
it is also 87 or something.
Oh, really? I thought it was like 90
hurt.
plus.
I was like, why am I taking so much damage?
That.
A sentimental gift. You needn't be an enteleki to feel the weight bearing down on Hermes.
I fear this discussion may take a while, during which time...
Am I babysitting again?
Meteon, are you feeling unwell?
It's not me, Hermes. It's you. I won't go to the meeting. I'll stay with Daggy and Lex.
Loath am I to impose, but may I leave Meteon in your care again? I'm in your debt. If you'll excuse me. We babysitting.
Can you help me with something, Daggy and Lex? The meeting will make Hermes sad. I want to cheer him up with a flower. Hermes likes flowers the most of all the creations in Oedipus. Most
Roxanne.
creations are expected to
Hi
be
everyone, thank you
interesting,
Francis for being
or
here.
beautiful,
Thank you Spencer, hi
or
Kizzy.
strong, better in some way. But flowers are different, and they're designed to suit our emotions, what we feel and want to convey. Hermes likes that. I can't make flowers, so I'll search for one, and I want you to search with me. Let's start here, at the 12 Wonders.
We're looking for Elpis. Or any flower in general.
I don't know.
Green.
Tree in bloom. Vibrant purple flowers bigger than your hands adorn the tree. Ooh, it's so big and bright. I love them. But
Well done, Rana.
they may be too bright. You have to think of the recipient. That's what Hermes said. Hi, Rana. Welcome in.
Boom, boom, boom. Slender tree.
A tall, slender tree rises before you. You crane your neck to look for flowers. No flowers. If there were apples, we could have covered them in syrup. Let's head outside next. Don't worry, we won't wander far. Flower bed? An array of beautiful flowers grow in the bed, their mix of colors forming a pattern. What pattern? These would be better for Hermes, but they're hedged in. That means we shouldn't touch them. They're either under observation or poisonous. Any other place should be fine, though. Let's keep looking.
Oh, they're talking about those flowers in there inside the circle.
This is sectional.
Yeah.
A familiar plant.
Hi, Wanchi. Oh my gosh, thank you so much for the 60 streak. I appreciate you.
Set on a tall, thin stalk, the oddly shaped flower is mesmerizing
Hello,
in its undulations.
Wait a minute. There's
a
monster.
Conian. A flower that can move. When Hermes wasn't looking, it shot seeds at him. Not a good gift, maybe. But you're good, Daigie and Lex, at spotting flowers. We'll find something soon.
Ew. Oh my god, you can look closely at it. Ew.
Ew.
I don't like
I
it.
think they're meant to like look like Venus flytraps, right?
Oh
A
my god.
little.
You get out of 50 subs on YouTube. Let's go. Congratulations. Venus flytrap.
You find nothing promising nearby. At best, common-looking grasses with some few tiny flowers. Nothing around here. Ah, over there, Thaiki Lex.
Oh,
Something
congratulations
big.
on the
Push.
training course. Hope you're okay. Why were you in a murderous rage?
Oh, that is not a flower, my dear.
Wait a minute.
Hmm. A terrible stench reminiscent of sodden old boots pervades the air. Without a doubt, the culprit is the marble-like creature before you. It's an Adonis! These things around its mouth look like petals, but the flowers are the orbs on its head. When Hermes inspected it, it swallowed him up. He didn't leave his room for days. What do you think, Taigi? Lex, would he like it? Probably not the good source of memory. I'd rather not go near that thing. It's probably not the good sort of memory.
Oh, thank you, Roxanne. I'm
So,
proud of you.
not this
And,
one
you know,
either.
hopefully, here's to
Maybe a good
150 more,
flower.
right?
Harder than I thought. I'm sorry, Thaigi and Lex. Could we search for a little more? Maybe as far as the fields over there. I'll pick something after that. I promise.
Let's go. Dunrana asks, are training courses supposed to leave subjects in a murderous rage? I'm not sure. Is that what it's supposed to do? Wait a minute, what happened?
Definitely not.
What happened to my buttons again? Am I crazy? Am I missing buttons? So what's the I should have asked this a long time ago, but what's the save UI thingy? Like save everything that I have right now.
On your home screen before you log in, there's a thing to back up all your settings.
Okay.
It's like top right by your name.
Home screen. Before you go into the character select or during the character select?
No, like you during the character select.
Okay, because like this is crazy. I don't know if I'm like schizo or like something else, but I swear my buttons are reverting back to something else. Great.
Were you playing Gunbreaker last week?
I was, but like every now and then I'd feel like one of my buttons would be missing or misplaced, which is kind of weird. Okay, continuing.
Lush green fields stretch out before you, ending where the sky begins. Aww, there's nothing. The shiny thing over there. What could it be?
Anything. Oh, it's the Elpis.
Elpis. Knew we should have picked the old flowers before coming over here. Ooh, Elpis flowers. They're here too. Hermes likes and dislikes them at the same time. Like me, they're enteleckies. Like me, they feel his pain and turn dark. That's only for Hermes, though. For others, they're always white and bright. Interesting.
He's been depressed this whole time.
I think it's beyond depression because it took forever for us to have our flower turn black, and that was like so much despair.
Mm-hmm.
Though I guess he's kind of surrounded by all of that. Truly, the flower was dark in your home? Then do you have it too? A dark emotion? I've known the pain and sorrow of loss. I've felt great fury and frustration. I've been plagued by doubt and anxiety. I dare say I have a few.
Is this like, does this pertain to a specific events, you think? Or is it just like, you know, generalized?
I would say generalized.
But I think I've known the pain of sorrow and loss.
Yeah, it's like either that or I'm leaning towards 1 or 4.
Yeah. I'm good with 1.
Okay, sure. I've known the pain and sorrow of loss. I see. Hermes has known the same. The feeling that a part of you is gone. Again and again. But no one notices. Please, Starkey and Lex, won't you lend it to me? Your pain and sorrow? I want you to make the flower dark in front of Hermes. He has been in a dark place since before he created me. He needs to know that he isn't there alone, that others are sad too. Surely, he'll do it. Begs to differ the question of why was the flower like always like white or bright in our possession if we had all these. I guess we're not consumed by all these dark emotions, right? To the point where we would have turned the flower black.
And I think if we did, we would have turned into a abomination, was it? No.
Blasphemy.
Blasphemy, yeah. Right?
I think like around now, but it's like we've had the feelings of like loss and whatnot, like way before that.
Like all the time.
Before it became a concept.
So
yeah.
that means that when we picked it up in the
had we been consumed by it, it would have immediately turned black, no?
Turned black, right? Yeah. I guess it kind of means that we have more of a control of our emotions than like
I assume that we also have like we're also
because like it's there, but like it's a part of us, but
we're like, not wallowing in it all the time. But I guess okay, so that kind of changes my theory on Hermes a little bit, because I thought he like starts to like spiral into his doom and gloom personality that he has as Fandaniel, right? Because of something that happened here. But we're figuring out that he's always been
like that.
This dark, emotionally consumed by dark thoughts.
So yeah, he's been like that for a long time, but he's just trying to
why
I assume it's connected to the person before That's stepping down, right?
Mm, maybe
From the council and then giving
perhaps
him the seat.
the one who's currently Fan Daniel. You
Yeah, the one
mean
who's currently Fan Daniel. That's because like
the
last week, I it was like it was proffered that
yeah?
like
Because I was
oh
his
they had a one like
teacher
yeah
or like mentor.
but we don't
I
know more about
wonder,
it
or
yet.
just like yeah, I was like, because I was assuming that, like, with all of the creations that he's had here, that, like, every single time that he's had to, like, revert them back to Aether, basically, quote
Oh,
unquote, kill them, that,
it
those are
weighs
what's
heavy.
giving him the dark emotions. But we don't know how far back that goes, right? If it started here or if he's always just
Oh,
been dark.
like like every time he's had to like return them to the ether, it's weighed heavily on them.
Yeah.
So in the end, in the final days, he's all like, okay, I had to endure like the death of all of my loved ones or my creations. Like now you have to experience it yourself. That's why I'm making the final days return. Rah, like that.
Yeah.
Feel what I feel or something. Hmm. But
We'll see.
yeah, it's all kind of connecting, but also like how are we supposed to stop the final days with this information? You know?
Mhm.
Because we're not getting closer to that part of our goal.
Yeah. Anyways.
Hey guy.
Thank you. Thank you, Lex. Thank you. It means more to me than I can say. I can't wait to see how Hermes reacts. Let's go back and fetch him.
I
I don't
think
know how I would feel if someone outright was like, yo, you depressed, here's a dark flower to represent your depression.
no, but it's like it's camaraderie. Like, yo, you're depressed, but I'm also depressed. We
But I'm
friends.
not depressed.
No, the 50-50. I lost it. I can't believe it. Wait,
Where's this
here
blue quest?
you go.
Let me just look at this.
Wait,
There's an
I'm lost.
aether current. Did you touch the aetherite?
Oh, I haven't yet. I haven't. Touch. A tomb. Yeah, like I don't know. Unless Dynamis is the main answer to everything, but we don't know how to make use of this power yet.
It seems like they're still talking. Let's wait until they've finished. I forgot to put my robe back on.
Oh,
Hermes!
meet with it.
Oh, you were waiting for me.
You've finished talking?
Yes, we've come to a decision. My thanks for keeping Meteon company. Emmett Salk and Hythlodaeus have already retired to their rooms. There is room for you too, if you would follow me.
Wait! I want to show you something first.
Elpis flowers?
Go on. You're not the only one, Hermes. Others feel sad too. You're not alone.
I see Mission has shared much with you.
Whoa, unmasked.
May we talk a moment?
He has green eyes. What does he look like, that main character from FF15? Oh, not 15. Yeah, 15. But Timu version.
I do not think it wrong that we live for the star, that we strive to make it a better place. And yet, in carrying out my duties here, there are times when I am plagued by doubt. Do you recall what Hythlodaeus said when we first spoke of my nomination? Death is the privilege of those who have fulfilled their purpose, a choice they embrace of their own free will, and when they depart, it is always beautiful. Perhaps it is, but only for man. Creations that he deems useless are discarded with nary a second thought. Some scarcely born into the world, afforded a handful of breaths before life and potential are abruptly extinguished. We make an effort to spare them the pain, but they sense what awaits. Rage and anguish and cower and fear, and it is not beautiful. Yet no one cares. No one. So fixated are we upon the duty that we do not pause to question the method. Pain and suffering, confusion and despair, writ plain in the eyes of those poor creatures. Yet no one sees. We turn a blind eye and carry on in blissful ignorance. Not amiss. And always, always the blossoms shine pure and white. A contradiction so blatant I could scream, want to scream. How can you all accept this aberration?
Okay.
Then I wonder, am I the aberration for thinking thus? And I am filled with dread. But now I know I'm not alone. Not the only one for whom the flowers weep. I won't ask what you thought as you kneeled beside the Alpes, or if you only did it at Meteon's insistence. Nevertheless, I thank you. To know that you too have experienced suffering is a comfort.
Oh. Glad I could be of service. Let's have no more brooding, eh? Oh, I could tell you all about suffering. I could tell you all about suffering. Well,
Lest you misunderstand, I derive no pleasure from your pain.
we could hang out until you can get some good resties, okay?
It's just the fact that you are still here in spite of your suffering gives me heart. The stars in the heavens. Know you what they are? Though it is too far to tell, each glittering light could be a world not unlike Aetheris. A world filled with life. So many stars, so many lives, For us, there may be no higher purpose than to live for our world. But what of the other living beings out there? What is it that gives their lives meaning? That drives them day after day after day? To pose that question to our undiscovered cousins, I created beings of Dynamis, who can traverse the vast emptiness between the stars.
Wait a minute.
Meteor
Beings of
and her sisters.
Dynamis. This might be the key. If these are beings of Dynamis, that means that they use Dynamis as a source of power, and maybe they can help us do something about the final days. If they still exist in
Aye, sisters.
current time.
She has a great many of them. And they have already departed on their journey, traveling to one star and then the next in search of life.
Maybe that's our goal next?
As one might expect, exploration on such a grand scale is rife with difficulties, and thus far I've naught to show for it. But I have faith that we will make some manner of discovery ere long. And when we do, I should be glad to share our findings with you, in gratitude for your kindness.
Kind of, but you know, fueled by like beings like you know, actual people, I think.
It's getting rather late. We had best find our beds. It would not do for both of us to be sleep deprived on the morrow. Come, Meteon. Let us head back.
All right.
What's up there? Sentimental gift. Quest complete. Oh my gosh. Wait, Dendra, do you think that the beings that he sent out to search for other stars still exist in our current time, and that those are going to be what we try to find in the future to help save save us? Or is it just like a flavor text, do you think? Like Meteon sisters.
I would say, like, I'm more curious about the fact, just like, have we not met them already?
I wouldn't think so.
In a sense, and just not known.
Like, have we met? We've met them throughout our journey, but yeah, we just didn't know. I guess. But like, would they have come back? Or like in my understanding, their goal is to find life. But maybe they haven't gone back yet because they haven't found life yet, and now you have to go find them if they are the answer to our problems. Be like, hey, can we use this big moon spaceship to go look for some you know, Dynamis powered beings? I don't know. Maybe it's a far-fetched theory, but we should talk to.
But also, there's the question of like, should he have not? Why do I feel like he's released them when they shouldn't have been released?
What do you mean
Right?
by sugarhead?
Because so he hasn't like he's mentioned before that you have to like register all the beings that you create and they go undergo like
Oh.
approval by like the board, right? And he
Mhm.
hasn't done that for Metian. And so I'm wondering if him saying that he's created other like beings like her sisters, and then released them to other stars, that if that is like against, he's done something against the protocol, right?
Mhm.
And has that not caused consequences? Because this is technically the path, right?
Mhm.
Yeah.
I mean,
I guess
for
that's
all
where
of
my
the
thoughts are.
all of the conversations we've had so far means that no one knows about, like, if he did send those like sisters out, then it kind of means that he did it under the table.
Yeah. And it would be also assuming that like, so he said that she was made of Dynamis, right? From Dynamis, rather than all the other beings here who are made from Aether. So I'm wondering if that has any correlation to the blasphemies and what is currently going on now, because those are technically beings
Made
that are made from
Akasha, which is
Dynamis.
Dynamis, yeah.
Yeah, or Akasha, yeah. So correlation there? Question mark.
I'm just kind of like unsure how beings of ether, which is the people in our present time, get transformed into beings of Dynamis, right?
Yeah, that is
And
still
that's
one of the
still
big
what's,
questions.
yeah, one of the big questions. And what's currently like, what triggered that phenomena? Like, why was it that before the trigger of the final days, this phenomena was like, didn't happen at all? People could feel despair and people could be sad, but now, like, they wouldn't transform, but now they would. Maybe it was the
Yeah.
seal for, like, I mean, I assume that was what Zodiark was for, to stop this flow of Dynamis that overwhelmed everyone when they felt overwhelming despair. Wait a minute, what? I'm sure there's something there, but I'm just not
I
connecting the
also
dots right
don't know,
now.
because I was like, I feel like that would be plausible, but also a stretch at the same time, because they know why Zodiark was summoned for what purpose, right? They're the ones who summoned him. But like, there's been no mention whatsoever of Akasha or
Dynamis as well.
Dynamis as of yet, so I don't. It's still a big question mark as to what's going on.
What I assume is that only Hermes and, you know, the people here know about Dynamis,
The
right?
14.
About from the 14th, like only the people here know about Dynamis, and every single other person in current time doesn't know about it. So everyone else has a different like narrative in their heads about why the final days came to be, and so that's what they believe, and that's what kind of formed their creation magics and why Zodiark came to be. But I'm sure that there's a deeper conversation than just that now surface level like reason, because of Dynamis and, you know, the Hermes and like the creatures being made of Dynamis instead of like ether. The story tells you, yes, we know, but we're you know, do you not talk about theories and, you know, how you're understanding the story before you continue on? That's
I
one
think
of
it's a
the
very, I feel like it's a very streamer thing to do.
yeah. Like we know that the story is gonna tell us when we click this next quest. You know.
Don't want to see how the makers play out. See, Gilded Ivory is more like
Yeah.
my
You
type of
know,
experience of story.
like, but I
Like,
find it fun
for
to
the most
theory
part, I
craft.
usually just intake and see where it goes.
Yeah, but I find it really fun to theory
Lex
craft.
enjoys theory crafting, will theory craft. I usually don't go into it with too much thought, but I think like this little story bit is interesting to me. So I do have more thought about it than usual.
Theory crafting is fun. Theory crafting is fun. I mean, you know, it kind of tests. It kind of like, I don't know, like, it's because like sometimes I understand things differently, and like maybe I can theory craft something else, but you know, it's just fun to discuss things. Like, it's like you're researching things and, like, you know, discussing with others. Anyway, should we talk to others, Meteon first?
I'm glad Hermes saw the flowers. Thank you, Feige and Lex. It will help, I hope. Today will be difficult for him. Emmett.
The prodigal familial returns, and after causing all manner of trouble while we were in our meeting, I'm sure.
Hyplodes.
Were you able to get some rest? Please, do not hesitate to let us know if you're feeling tired. I worry we might exhaust your scarce reserves of ether.
Hermes. Verdict and execution. Hermes appears solemn and sorrowful.
An all too brief interlude, perhaps, but it is time I attend to my next task. As Emmett Selk and Hitlerdays are aware, we reached a verdict regarding the fate of Lycons.
I don't know.
Lycons. Heaven were created
Pick something and stick with it. It is an L, though, is what I learned, and not an I.
Lycaon.
Lycaon. Okay.
All 7 must be unmade. Horus has followed the correct protocols, and as chief overseer, I can find no fault in his judgment. The Lycaons will disrupt the natural order, ravaging and consuming other species until they themselves starve and perish. They cannot be released into the wild, and they cannot be allowed to remain here in Elpis. I intend to petition the Bureau of Architect to have the concept preserved and as a restricted purpose hazardous life form. Hitlerdaeus has pledged to support me in this endeavor. Yet, however, the Bureau decides the existing Lycaons have served their purpose. Horus has already isolated the creatures and is preparing to carry out the necessary measures. I will join him forthwith. It is my duty to witness the conclusion study. If you're resolved, then we have but to accompany you. Of course. Let us be off then. We return to the main island. Yeah. I like the recasting.
There is a aether current over here
Ether current, where?
somewhere.
quest. Oh, there it is. I see it.
Hmm.
Nice. Northeast. In the middle? No. Probably in the next etherite.
Bro, let me climb.
It does not want us to climb that. But yeah, I'm just kind of curious as to like if Mithian sisters are gonna play a vital part in our quest to, you know, end the final days. Because like I don't know how talking and understanding Hermes is going to help us with our current problem right now. Because like if they didn't have anything to stop the final days in this time, how are we gonna do that? Unless the final days was caused by Hermes himself.
Oh, oh, oh,
Oh my gosh.
oh dear.
What the?
Oh,
Whoa.
oh.
Did they
These
look like that
are-
earlier?
I think these are the
Like chaos?
Kaons. Or Lycaons.
Hello, mushroom. Why are they covered in blood?
I don't think they're covered in blood. I think they're just red. Because we have Fenrir, which is a blue version of this.
Doros, you hurt? What happened here? They caught me off guard. I had them bound with the field's shackles. They became frenzied, even more so than usual, and broke free. I was able to stop 4. Other 3 escaped. See them. You have taken to the air above the 12 wonders. The last is up ahead, lurking in the field. You, Dalgi and Lex, handle that one. Pair in the sky, you can leave that one to me. If this is how it must end, then so be it. I will render assistance to Emmet Silk, needed though it is. Mithian, you are to stay here with Doros.
That's Hermes.
Lycaons must be reverted. I would spare you their pain and mine. This is my burden, not yours. But if you're intent on helping, then please follow my lead.
What if we didn't want to help? It wouldn't progress anywhere.
Mithian. Stay with Hermes.
Be like,
Dalgi
it's
and
up to
Lex.
you. And it's like, well, the quest isn't going anywhere if I don't do anything about it. So
Mhm.
I'm forced to help.
That's good to hear, Mushroom. That's good to hear.
Oh, here. Bro's hiding and I just walked right in front of the thing.
I appreciate your help and lament that it is necessary. There it is, our quarry. Within striking distance at present, but if it feels threatened, it may well flee beyond our reach. Here is my plan. You will approach slowly in full view and draw the Lycaon's attention. Now I warn you, its abilities are as fiery as its temperament. Once it spots you, it will unleash orbs of flame. Fear not, by my measure, you are more than equal to the task. Stand the onslaught for a few brief moments, and that will give me time to catch it unawares. Ready? Then let's begin. Oh my gosh. Fire Ether. Oh, you can stun those. Ah! I can't click on the destination.
Now.
White mage.
Forgive me. Please, forgive me. May you and your kin find peace. Wherever your souls may drift in the underworld, may you find tranquil seas. Be not forgotten, in concept endure, to reclaim form and one day live again. Serve not the star, or any purpose save your own. Live again, if that be your desire. Hate, if that be your want. We are worthy. But leave your suffering behind. Lay down your burdens, be born anew. Fly high. Fly free.
Oh my gosh. Wait a minute.
Join the convocation, Hermes. You do not belong here. Leave to replace another. To be replaced. It changes nothing. Tell me, do you think it right that we sacrifice all these lives for the sake of the star? And when the star has reached perfection, what then? If all who are satisfied choose to die, shall we all die in satisfaction? I do not know. Were I to take up the seat of Van Daniel, it would be tantamount to approving my predecessor's death. I do not know if it is right. And to be torn by such thoughts. I do not know if I am fit to represent mankind.
Hermes! Please don't be angry. It hurts so.
Forgive me. If you would still consider me in spite of everything, I beg some time to gather my thoughts. Meanwhile, Hythlodaeus, I fear I must trouble you to attend to the others.
'Tis no trouble at all. Take as long as you require.
And you, my friend, I pray you find that which you seek.
I expect we have some few matters to discuss. Shall we return to the 12 Wonders for a time?
Aye.
Okay. I have a couple of like things that I'm like thinking about after all that. We could discuss it with Sandra, but that specific dialogue had me thinking. So we'll see. Final days. I know, right? Hi Cookie, it's been a while. I hope you've been well. We'll wait until Senra's then talking to the raiders.
Hello.
Hello, hi.
Hang on. Sorry. I need a minute to quickly reread the last few lines.
It's okay. No worries. Take your time. I have some theory crafting again after that big cutscene. Okay, so while Sandra reads off the lines, that cutscene was kind of crazy because, like, if the Lycaon was one of the creatures that the people in current in current time can
Alright,
turn
I'm
into.
good.
Oh, hello, welcome back. I was just talking about, like, I wonder, right, if the Lycaons or other creatures here that was, like, you know, sent back into the ether or whatever, like deconstructed, but persisted on in wanting to live, right? Like Hermes was talking earlier, like he was kind of like persuading or like talking to the creature, like you know, live on and like continue to want to survive and, you know, embrace your concept. I wonder if these creatures are what the people turn into when they turn into blasphemy. The creatures that were like like, you know, deconstructed because they weren't like perfect. Which if they are
interesting thought.
yeah, because if they are, then the whole final days could be connected back to Hermes himself. There's a connection between them, and now it makes more sense now as to why we're like sent back here to try and understand why Hermes, like try and understand Hermes. Because if Hermes was the actual cause, or like had the big hand on the final days, then that's when we can, that's where we can start, you know, undoing like whatever he did. Like, it's like understanding how a washing machine works in order to fix what's wrong with it, you know? I don't know why washing machine, but there was I saw a washing machine short the other day, so that was yeah. Anyway, like it's an interesting thought. Like what if these are the blasphemies, right? Because
It is an interesting thought.
mm,
That would mean that, like, They are born of their own
Hello, Skinner.
emotions, in a sense.
Like if Dynamis was a power born from emotions, the fact that people have an extreme amount of them because of fear and despair, it then gives these creations and concepts enough power to form themselves back again. Like, they feed on the emotions in order to reconceptualize themselves and, you know, continue like their continued living. Instead of ether, they now feed on Dynamis as their source of life, because, like, you know, the final days causes a lot of like emotions and, you know, stuff like that. That's what causes the whole cycle. I don't know. So we're in
Interesting
ends.
thought.
I'm in ends. I'm sorry. We can continue.
Felodius.
And it's been quite an exciting visit for you thus far. Weren't injured, were you? Good. Good. Emmett. The other Lycons have been taken care of. The incident is resolved, and life in Alpis continues as normal. Or ends, as the case may be. Rationally speaking, I understand Hermes' argument. No matter how well deserved the rest, there is a pang of sadness when a colleague leaves us. Yet never has a departure caused me such grief as Hermes appears to feel. What must it be like to experience such torment?
Verdict and execution complete.
I don't know what answer he's searching for, or is within our power to give it. I believe that he would make a fine fan Daniel, and that if he rejects us out of hand, we would all be lesser for it. Yo, thanks for the ring. Welcome, Raiders.
Welcome, welcome.
Yeah, also welcome to Doggies and Sandra's Raiders earlier. Hello, hello. How was Cyberpunk? Hope it was fun. Thank you for raiding into us. We're currently playing FF14 through the Endwalker MSQs with the lovely Sandra's Corner Cafe. And if you do not want any spoilers for Endwalker, please, you can look away or click away or leave alerties, no worries. Yeah. Renya Wikiano, let's go. Yeah, please go check out our wonderful Raider Leo Arcturus. I appreciate you so very much. But yeah, we're gonna continue on with the MSQs. Gotta be a lot of talking, gotta be a lot of reading, and gotta be a lot of end of daysing. Yeah.
Travelers at the crossroads. Hythlodaeus wishes to discuss plans for the remainder of your visit.
Thank you, Leo. Good luck to you as well. Where to now? If there is anywhere you would like to visit before we leave, I should be glad to show you the way. Hermes has not yet outright refused this position with the convocation. He merely postponed the decision. As such, I may as well resume my assessment. If we cannot accompany him, I will content myself with questioning his colleagues. Ever a pragmatist? Well, allow me to remain your humble guide. And what of you, Valgi? Lex? Will you continue along with us? Wonderful. Our fellowship travels on unbroken. I say we explore another part of Alpis and see what new encounters there are to be had. If you would follow me, we will head first back towards Anagnorisis. That's an interesting name. Hipoto.
Hmm? Oh,
It's a very interesting name.
yo, the fact that I got Death's Claws and Mount here is insane.
Were you able to wear your robes again? I think you are.
Yeah.
Go. Yggdrasil.
Redeems for next ad break. Okay, that'll be in 20 minutes.
20 minutes.
Stretch and a hydrate. I've been hydrating throughout since my throat's a little worse for wear today.
Oh my. Get some honey or ginger
Or
or both.
also unaligned with our ad break, so I may as well just do a stretch and hydrate now anyways.
Mm-hmm. All right. Itself. Did we part ways with Hermes not far from here? Given the size of Elpis, I expect our paths will cross again before long.
This map does look kind of small.
The meet cute. From here,
Like
we
a
follow
what?
the path northwards to Notonius?
Notonius? Yeah.
Notonius. Northwards to Notonius. There we will find one of the Neas. One of the Neas, which facilitate travel between the islands of Elpis. First-time travelers must be accompanied by someone with the requisite permission, which I have previously been granted. Only need to use the device together once, and henceforth will have leave to use it freely. Wait? Like a meet cute, you know? Like, oh, I didn't expect to run into you here. Nudge, nudge, wink, wink. Come join the convocation. Haha.
Nah.
Like that. Like, what a coinky dinky. Are you ready to join the convocation yet?
I mean, we know that he does eventually.
he does eventually. But not right now. Admit. Unless the need is pressing, I won't be tracking Hermes with my ethereal sight. It's poor manners to spy on someone's comings and goings in such a fashion, so don't ask. Social conventions notwithstanding, receiving ether requires deliberate and intense concentration. We otherwise keep our eyes on the corporeal world. Wow. Emma is very, you know, respectful. Here we are. Conius. This Neus will take us to Calimilius Zephyrus, the western island. That's it right there, looming large over us. Step this way, and we can soon admire the view from above. Can't even see.
Mounts that Lalos can't see over while driving are the best kind of mounts. Just blindly running things over. That's how I think about it.
We see through our ether, you know? Like how
No.
I present to
Ishtola
you
does.
No.
Calimelios
Driving
Zephyrus.
blindly.
Here you will find a number of testing facilities, as well as the observation hub of Poiton Oikos.
Poiton Oikos.
Right then. Let's begin by... Well, well, an Arrhaeus. How delightful.
It's crazy. Whoa! What is that?
And what, pray tell, is that?
Whoa, big boy.
That's a new species of shark. We approved the concept but a few days ago.
It's shark.
Sharks are among the most popular sea creatures. Rare is the day when someone does not submit a new concept. At first, they were largely orthodox, consideration given to such things as size and environmental impact. And then a whimsical someone thought to bestow it with flight, another superior intelligence. And then the floodgates burst. Concepts with multiple heads, or arms and legs, and so on and so forth. It was getting absurd. A part of me wanted to tell them to go away and find something else to create, but in the end, I couldn't deny their passion. And here we are.
Uh-oh. Oh. What? Was that a gunblade?
That was too close. Are you unharmed?
Is that Mummy Heidelin?
Well now, if it isn't a pair of familiar faces.
Bernard, that we should meet you here.
Not. Wait a minute. What? That was the form Heidelin took. But no.
As I mentioned earlier, the better part of the convocation holds that when we retire is when we return to the star. Well, she is not among said majority. Even after stepping down, she carries on with her work.
What?
Vanar is her name, and she is the previous Azem.
Nani?
It has been a while, Hythlodaeus. You look well.
Even sounds like
Less so,
Eidolon.
Selk. I dare say the lines upon your brow have both deepened and doubled in number. A shame for one so young. You must make an effort to frown less often.
go crouchy.
Easier said than done, thanks to your unruly successor.
How is she, if I may ask?
Incorrigible as ever. Rushed headlong into a volcano on the brink of eruption just the other day. I should be glad to share the tale in its entirety later, if you're so inclined.
Oh, you know I am. Now then, you are? I say, have you perchance come from the future?
Whoa!
I do not believe we have ever met, yet I sense my magic upon you.
Oh,
Therefore, if I wove the enchantment, I could only have done so at a later point in time.
what?
What manner of magic is this, if I may ask?
A traveler's ward, of course. It prevents the corruption of one's evil.
Nani? Traveler's Ward. That sounds like the blessing of light. Does it protect you from enthrallment by primals by any chance? Does it protect you from enthrallment by primals? Wait.
Primals, you say? But I'm not familiar with such beings. But if they enthrall by warping the balance of ether, then yes, the magic would afford you a measure of protection.
We haven't been talking to Heidelin. We have been talking to Venat. Is
I
that
gather from your question that you are not ignorant to its
or is
presence.
Venat Heidelin? Oh.
Hold on. From the future? That's absurd.
What is it? Are you unable to speak of the matter?
The reality to which you must return exists as a result of the final days. You cannot reshape the past to undo the tragedies of the present.
So, your actions here will not change your history, but they may yet affect the course of ours. How very exciting. I'm quite fond of delving into the unknown, and there's naught more unknown than the future. Until a moment finally arrives, we cannot know for certain what will come to pass, regardless of our supposed foreknowledge, so you needn't worry for us. More importantly, that you should go to such great lengths as to travel unto the past bespeaks the gravity of your quest.
Still don't know how
Will you
to
not
get
reveal
back
it
into
to
the
us?
future too.
Mayhap we can be of aid to your cause.
If this is true, then you've been keeping quite the secret to yourself. As a representative of the Convocation, I will hear it all. Your identity, purpose, everything.
Wait. Do we tell him?
Why don't we move to a place more conducive to calm conversation?
If we tell him, then
I've
he
been working here for
remembers.
some days now at an old friend's behest.
That brings so much more meaning to what he told us.
If it is agreeable, we may make use of my accommodation at Poiton Oikos.
Hello, Georgie.
We were meant to meet. I am certain of it. Else I wouldn't have marked you so clearly, and sent you unto myself in the past. It's precisely the sort of mischief I would get up to, and quite inspired, if I do say so myself.
Oh my. Okay. That was crazy. I didn't even know that we could tell everyone that we were from the future.
Alright, so the top
Wait for Sandra. That was crazy, huh?
What a big cutscene that
I know.
randomly dropped on.
I know. It's like, what? This is, you know, I was saying that if we ever tell everything to Emmett, right? Then that kind of means that what he told us of remembering brings a whole lot more meaning now. Remember us and stuff.
Yeah.
But I don't know, if still have to talk to them now. That's crazy. I have a lot of questions. Is Venat Heidelin, or were we talking to Venat the entire time and not Heidel? Dun dun dun. Damn it. Here I thought you were a harmless stray familiar. As far as I'm concerned, this nebulous talk of the future, this changing history that can wait. That can wait. First, I mean to find out exactly who you are and what you hope to achieve here. Future? Our future? I'm deadly curious to hear more. Uh-oh.
Also, hang on. Like, what is this huge ass creature over here? It's huge. So is this other. Like, why are all the beasts here like huge?
Millennium. It's like a deer and a dragon.
I thought it was like an S rank or an A rank, and I look and it's just a normal.
This is all normal ranks. I wonder if if this is the normal creatures here. I wonder what an S rank looks like.
No, like that is usually the size of an A rank or an S rank, bruh. That is not just because I'm small.
How's your ads, by the way? Are we coming up to them soon?
Yeah, in like 4 minutes or in a minute, probably.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do you want to wait for that, or do you want to try and finish this before ads?
We can wait. We're probably. Yeah. Let's take a quick.
Okay.
Break.
Eldritch creature beyond human comprehension. Not really beyond comprehension.
Well, technically, I'm not human.
We're like small elves, yeah? Half elves?
Good question.
I thought that was what we were. We were like half elves and half something else. At least that's what someone told me in chat before.
Don't think so. We're not
Maybe.
baby elves.
No,
Those are
no.
Ellison.
Yeah. Half Ellison is what I heard. I don't know what the other half is, but like mutated Ellisons, I guess.
I have always thought that they were just completely separate of Ellisons.
Okay.
Dwarves that happen to have elf ears for some reason.
You see. I mean, even in some like mythical universes or like fantasy universes, like dwarves were always kind of connected to some other like beings in general. But I guess a lot of the races here have their own like thing, right? They don't ever like mix and match.
What? I feel like I've discussed this lore with chat before, and I can't remember what the outcome of it was.
What?
Like, if races have mixed in Final Fantasy XIV.
I'm sure they have, but like it probably is like a either or, right? Either you take the race of one or the other, not like a mix of both.
Wait, they have. Who is it? What's her face? Hilda in Heavensward.
Hilda? Heavensward?
Yeah.
Dragon and like Ellison?
No, she was Ellison, and I think like they've only ever discussed like races mixing with humans, with hears. So she was half here, half Ellison, if I remember correctly.
Oh, yeah. That lady.
Black hair, red eyes. Yeah.
Yeah. But like, I'm sure like some mixed races are happen. Like I think a lot of a lot of characters in the game in general thirst over a lot of the was the dragon ones again.
Aura.
The auras, yeah. I think a lot of characters have taken interest in a lot of auras, yeah. Take the race
The
of the mother
lores that the
Morale.
races. Oh, I see.
But is it
Also,
ever a mix?
what a coincidence that your name is Bio of Blood and we're talking about biology.
Maybe they're an expert on the subject in hand.
Welcome back from ads for those of you on my side.
But yeah, I mean, I guess. Why were we talking about? Oh, we're talking about. It's like, how do we get into mixing of races? Because we were talking
Ads?
about
Yeah,
the
ads.
Lalas.
We were talking about Lalas.
Yeah. Anyway, this is either Heidelin or
Venats.
our Heidelin.
My apologies, but before we move along, a colleague has tasked me with a matter which I rather not leave unresolved. It involves finding a certain concept engraved crystal, and the quick-fingered Aureus which made off with it.
An Aureus, you say? I think we might have seen the culprit before, being distracted by that business with the shark. Would you like us to follow its ethereal trail? That would, of course, lead us only to the Aureus. There's no guarantee that it hasn't dropped or stashed away the crystal you see.
Please, even that much would be enormously helpful. While you are hunting down the thief, I can follow behind and scour the forest floor just in case. Could I ask you to join the search? I would appreciate another pair of eyes to cover the land to the west of here. My thanks. There's a small bridge leading to into Poita and Oikos. Let us meet up there once we've exhausted our efforts.
I'm still kind of curious about like Meteos. Okay? Like it's like a bird, half bird race. Do you think they would make that a playable race in the future, or is that like it's a unique thing for Meteos?
I think it's unique. Ugh, God, I hate hide and seek games. Spread out, look for the crystal.
It's over here by the rock. Oh, there's an ether current over there as well. Can we get the current first?
Yeah.
I'll see it from here. In mine eyes. Still feels weird for me to walk before mounting. I don't know why.
Oh, I'm so used to it. PvP has gotten me super used to it. It's so great.
It is a really nice like addition, but I don't use it nearly like consciously. I mean, the problem you present is vexing enough without adding the old asm into equation. And she wonders why these lines upon my brow grow deeper. And she herself wields the hammer and chisel.
Ithilodius.
The Azim's both mentor and student are a force to be reckoned with. I find them a delight, personally, but they have a habit of making Emet look as if he bit down on a sour grape.
Emotionally constipated. Our last searcher returns. I am afraid the Oreis no longer had the crystal, nor was I able to find it as I followed in its wake. I don't suppose you fared any better.
Found it.
Yep. Here you go.
So, well done. Wonderful. Now I can focus on your tale without that missing concept nagging at my mind. Have you always had a knack for finding things? I've often been asked to do so. Traveling and searching go hand in hand. I've often been asked to do
Lots
so.
of searching. Lots of searching.
All the fetch quests. Oh, you too.
Hi, Aurora.
Some of us seem
Welcome
destined
in.
to always be
Doing well.
searching for ourselves
Big spoilers,
and
by the
for
way.
others.
I appreciate you
Long
dropping
ago,
by.
when I held the seat of Azem, I was forever trekking back and forth across the star in search of answers to people's problems. Naturally, the need for such journeys has
Thank you,
lessened
Aurora.
considerably since I entrusted the position to my whimsical
A wonderful
successor.
day.
Yet I am still eager to come running should an old acquaintance or new interest require my personal attention. That is what brings me to Elpis, in fact. Many times has my presence been requested, my opinions sought concerning the habitat of this or that creation. Agreeing to help locate that missing crystal was a minor distraction, which now promises to become a major revelation. How strange and wonderful it is the way one thing leads to another. Wouldn't you agree? Travelers and at the crossroads complete. Any dialogue?
Nope.
Nope. A past not yet come to pass.
Nomatatsu.
Vanat is in a cheerful mood. Thank you again for your help. Now then, 'tis time I return this stolen property. If you would go on ahead to my accommodation, I will join you as soon as I have attended to that task. Follow the path straight ahead to the building at the top of the slope. I have the entire place to myself, so we can speak without fear of being disturbed or overheard.
There's an etherite you can touch. Ooh, etherite. Touch. I don't think we can get up there.
Son of a gun.
Very steep. Well, there's a junk monger. Wait a minute. Sell you my junk. Junk monger. One. That one. This one. That one. Yeah. Okay.
Give me a second. Need to reglam. Because I have new gear.
Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba.
There we go.
Alright.
That's what it is.
You didn't be nervous about Vanat. Those white robes mark her as one of the fair and impartial reasoning. Aside from the emissary, Elidibus, such garb is worn by those who have stepped down from public office to serve as advisors. Whatever you have to say, she will listen without judgment. Okay. Yes. This will be far more comfortable than interrogating on the side of the road.
Welcome to my temporary abode. Please make yourself at home while I put on some tea.
Heavy voiced.
Ah, a wonderful aroma. I feel more relaxed already.
Would that I had sweetmeats to offer, but I travel light out of habit. There's plenty of hot water though, so please have as much tea as you like. Now then, will you tell us your tale?
World has been suddenly broken into shards. Mankind is being forced to flee the star. You know what? I'm just gonna go ahead. I don't care if the world, like, implodes. Calamity called the final days has befallen the world. Be as straight as we want, as we can.
Why don't you start from the beginning?
From the very, very beginning? Oh my god. Telling them everything. That's crazy. Even the freaking whoa! Oh my god! Oh my gosh! No way! Oh, even Zodiark! Bro, we're telling them everything! What the?
Preposterous. Utterly preposterous.
While not the words I would have chosen, I too have my doubts. Much of it borders on the incredulous. What of you, Vanar?
Not knowing the precise details of the first final days, it is difficult to determine the veracity of the tale. Supposing it is all true, I must ask myself why I would do what I did. Why would I feel I had no recourse but to oppose the 14 and create this Hydaelyn? Circumstances change, of course, but it would not have been an easy decision regardless.
Vanat was the leader of the half
No.
that created Hydaelyn.
There must have been a reason. One compelling enough to force me to take such drastic measures. Then there is the Elpis flower, which I said would serve as a guide. That it's of import to your mission is plain. But your presence here leads me to believe that this place also holds significance. But what could it be? What are we meant to accomplish?
Might it not be simply thus? In the future, whence she came, the final days could not be averted. Mankind has no choice but to flee the star. By alerting us to that eventuality, perhaps you wish to pave the way for other futures.
There's a multiverse? Oh my god.
Theoretically speaking, it is a possibility.
It's a
Yet if
multiverse
that were my
thing.
primary objective, I see no reason to guide our friend to Elpis specifically. The capital and Amarot, or even my own home would be more logical destinations.
Ray, thanks for joining us through YouTube.
True, true. I note also that Heidelin did not specify a point in time to which she must return. By this, it may be inferred that it was not critical that we should meet.
Alternately, she had reason to believe that our paths would converge, coincidental though it may seem.
This is quite a puzzle, and we do not have all the pieces.
Hardly any. But we do have one immutable fact. If the final days are indeed as described, they will bring death to all that I hold dear. Yet despite being afforded long years of preparation, the only provisions I could make were for flight. Nay, my first and foremost endeavor would be to find a way to forestall the coming doom.
Given that even the 14 failed, mayhap you deemed it impossible.
Nothing is impossible. This I have always believed. And if Heidelin is indeed me, she would believe the same.
Listen to yourself. Are you seriously entertaining the notion that you are a messianic figure in some far-fetched tale? Well, I will not. I refuse to accept that our world could be undone by some unforeseen calamity. I also take offense to my portrayal as a megalomaniacal madman. To sacrifice oneself for the star is a noble act, and I would hold those who gave themselves to this zodiac in the highest esteem.
Hello,
Bizarre
self.
indulgence that would be
Wait a minute.
insulting to their
I
memory.
didn't know you were live. Oh gosh. What were you doing, Sylph? Oh, you're playing Seikyu. I thought you would go on for a little bit longer. My internet couldn't handle. Oh, internet problems. I see. I apologize to hear that. But yeah, I hope you had a wonderful stream though while you were playing some Tales of Seikyu. We are currently playing through FF14, Endwalker. So if you do not want any spoilers, please look away. You can click away, or you can leave a lurk. Whatever it is that you need to do, please, take care of yourself. But thank you so much for the raid. Raiders, welcome in. If you're not familiar with who I am Lexaetharn, the Flameforged Dragon Tamer, Warrior of the Skies, bound by destiny, your friend, and with me is my little buddy Nox. Say hi, Nox. We're currently joined by the lovely Sandra's Corner Cafe, but we're in a cutscene right now, so we're both muted / deafened. So I would introduce you to Sandra later on after the cutscene is done. But yeah, appreciate you all so much. If you haven't checked out our wonderful friend Mincini Self yet, please go check Self out. a wonderful friend of mine. We play lots of games together. We play the arcs. We play the other sides. We play the Conans, the Conananan, and we play a lot of the games that we enjoy alongside self, like the cozy games, like my time games, and the Tales of Seikyus. If you do need to raid and run, please go ahead and do so. Big story driven content coming here. So if y'all are interested in stories and stuff like that, please hang out. Thank you. All right. Also, Sylphus is celebrating the big birthday subathon to fund the 2.0 that they're planning on doing. So please go check Self out and see if you can catch one of the subathon streams. You can make Self drink some V8 juice, or better called cold soup. What if you put salt in the juice? Maybe it'll go down better because it'll taste like soup, like cold soup. Anyway.
Worse still, I even invited you there. Literally invited my own downfall. Why would I do something so idiotic and inexplicable? Now, I will allow that the hypothetical task of restoring our world would be daunting in the extreme. The thought of having to bear such a burden for 1,000 lives horrifies me. But I would never forsake my duty. I would never forsake my brethren. You do not know me. I've had my fill of your fiction. I will return to my duty, and you will not bother me again.
Emmett Selk, wait!
You've seen much of Elpis already. If you have any observations to share, I should like to hear them.
Dynamis is key to all of this. Hermes and Matean are somehow I think Hermes and Matean are somehow involved. I think that's a better observation.
Hermes and his creation Meteon, you say?
Meteon.
If Dynamis is the self-same energy as Akasha, as it likely seems, then those two may well be at the center of the calamity to come. This warrants further investigation. With that settled, it is time for action. The missing pieces of the puzzle are here, I'm certain of it. And when you find them, the picture my future self has painted will be complete, and you will have your answer. Now suffice it to say, I will aid you in your quest. Have faith. If Emmett Selk is the man Azam described to me, we've not seen the last of him.
He's just in shock. Hello. That was crazy.
Hi.
Another crazy cutscene in span of like a couple of minutes. I was like,
It begs to differ that like this is only level 87 quests and we have 3 more
We have
levels
3
to
more
go and
levels.
how much more crazy.
I was like, I have a couple of things I want to talk about. It's another theory craft. I don't know if y'all are okay with it, but like, you remember how, like, the Exarch, I forget his name. I'm not good with the names.
Grahatia.
Yeah, you remember how Graha was sent into the past and then into a different shard, but to somehow change the future. Not really change the future, but like, prevent the current future from happening. Because it bad things happened in Graha's like timeline, but he was sent back, helped us become better to stop the first from being consumed by the light, and changed his like timeline, but he didn't disappear. So it kind of like begs to the question, like, is a multiverse, like, is FF14 in a multiverse type of like scenario, or like, like yeah, like a different type of like timeline or something. So
Oh, the fact that we're like in multiple timelines at the same time.
yeah,
And not just the fact that each star is just solely running on its own timeline. I mean,
it's like, yeah, what if the past that we have had, where everything happened here, still happens, but we're in a different past, and this is like this is not concurrent to what has happened to the 14 and the convocation and everything, but this is a different timeline where we come back and like we help them understand, therefore creating
then that
a
begs
new
the question,
universe.
like, why then? Why, like, besides finding out information, like, why would we be here to change their future? Right? When it has no regard to us.
The thing about it is that, like, for everything that has happened up to Shadowbringers, there was no mention of them having some sort of like idea that the final days was going to happen. It was just like it came out of nowhere. Even when Emmett Selk was talking about it, they had no idea that it was going to happen. But now that we've explained everything to Emmett, even his megalomaniacal self of like making Amarot, he would have had an idea as to the coming final days, and so that would have affected at least somehow their like their, I guess, like pause of doing things. I don't know what the term is, like,
I don't know. I feel like that's like, I feel like their situation was born out of necessity at this rate. Like, because, okay, that reiterates the fact that they have no prior knowledge that the final days are going to happen, right? So something in this future, in their future right now, has to have happened in order for them to decide to do everything that they did. Right? We have not seen that point of the future yet. Which begs to differ. like, what did our spilling the beans
Like, yeah. Like, what does that
influence?
entail? Yeah, what does that influence? Because, like, what I'm kind of like inferring from the conversation we had with Venat and, you know, the others is that, like, Venat would have joined the 14 in making a Zodiarch to forestall the problem, the final days. Which I guess if you think about it, maybe they all did. Wait, no, actually, never mind, because I was thinking like maybe they were all in one mind of making a Zodiarch, but with the Hydaelyn like camp, it was already like, you know, there was only already half of the population against making Zodiarch, right?
I feel like everything that comes with that chalks up to the fact that there needs to be a check and balance to everything, right? As we've learned with all previous like calamities, where you can't have too much of one side of things. So you need to make sure that there is a way to balance out or to keep in check whatever is created in that sense, right? So if Zodiarch came first, then, you know, Hydaelyn had to be created in order to check and balance that, or vice versa.
That's why the I just
I don't know.
all just like,
I'm still just wanting answers to what Hermes and Metian have to do with all of this.
I chose the second option because like that was like the most what would make sense. Like if like, yeah, Dynamis is the key to all of this, but also like how is Hermes and Meteon connected to the final days in order for us to actually do something about it? Okay. Anyway, apparently multiverse. Maybe. Possibility of multiverse. Alright.
Anyways, but now, shall we begin our investigations then? I am acquainted with Hermes, of course, but only as a visitor received by the chief overseer of Elpis. Of the man himself, I know only that which is common knowledge. Thus, I suggest we fall back on the tried-and-true method of conversing with the locals. The observers who live here can surely tell us more of Hermes and Meteon, and I have a good idea of where we might begin.
Oh, also, yeah, I was introducing Sandra to the Raiders earlier. This is Sandra.
Hello. Hi,
Yeah,
Seal.
We're playing through the Endwalker together.
Thank you for the check-in.
It's that guy from earlier.
Huh? See you the woman standing in front of yonder building. Her name is Ismene. She is the one who made arrangements for my stay in Elpis, and from what I recall, she has held her position here for quite some time. Chances are she can provide us with some insights. Go and ask your questions. I will help with drawing out answers if need be, but I leave the choice of topic up to you.
Ooh, he's mean.
Questions for me? Well, I suppose I have no other pressing duties at the moment. The following event cannot be skipped. You may wish to cancel any pending due registrations.
Oh my gosh. Okay.
Okay. I will see you in a bit, I guess.
Alright, I'll see you in a bit too. Greetings, Ismail. My friend here is desperately curious about Chief Hermes, and I was wondering if you might indulge her. Certainly, Mistress Finant. Anything to be of service? What do you wish to know? What kind of person is Hermes? Oh, I can only answer from my own experiences, but I would describe him as a quiet man, reserved, you might say, and occasionally somewhat poor with his choice of words. His reticent nature, however, does not prevent him from carrying out his duties as chief overseer. The man is a walking device when it comes to life forms. He can discuss any species in incredible detail, and is the leading authority on concepts with the power of light. I hope that answers your question. Was there anything else? How long has Matean been here? Meteon. I cannot rightly say. As the chief's personal creation, Meteon has not been subjected to observation and study like other concepts. So one day she was simply there. What do you make of her abilities? I understand that she is a highly unusual familiar, able to read emotions and communicate directly with one's mind. Exactly how she was created with that talent, however, is a mystery to me. My apologies. I wish I could explain her nature in more depth, but I've not had occasion to discuss it with Chief Hermes. You wish you knew him better. The chief may not be the most gregarious individual, but he engages with us as is necessary for everyone to perform their duties. I wouldn't want to intrude upon his privacy for the sake of curiosity. But if you wish to learn more about Meteon, try speaking with Timaeus, another expert in the creation of flying concepts. He should be conducting his own observations on the banks of the stream, somewhere to the east. Oh, and unless you take particular joy in rambling discourse, I suggest to keep your questions concise. We shall keep that in mind. Thank you for your patience and your insight. Think nothing of it. If there is aught else you need during your stay, please do not hesitate to ask. Come, Baggy Lex. I think we've taken enough of Ismin's time. Wait a minute. She wasn't as mean as we thought she would be. Okay. And that, Bum, bum, bum. What? Here. Wait here. We dance with Mommy Heidelin. That wasn't a cutscene. It's a Mitch game.
Oh.
She wasn't as mean as we thought she would be.
Our investigation is off to a fine start, wouldn't you agree? From here, I propose that we split up. I shall continue making inquiries with the resident observers. If you could track down the colleague Ismene mentioned. While I did feel compelled to interject once or twice during that previous conversation, you seem more than capable of drawing forth the answers you seek. All I ask is that you watch your footing around the stream. We can meet back here once you finish speaking with this, Timaeus.
It's funny how they give us a warning with that type of like dialogue, but the last two big cutscenes there was no warning.
Yeah.
Yes, I am Timaeus. please keep your voice down. We'll start with the birds.
Following event cannot be skipped. You may wish to cancel any pending duty finder registrations.
So, what is it you wish to speak about?
Is it true you're an expert on flying creations? What do you think of Chief Hermes' flying creations? Do we want to choose separately or are we choosing together?
I'll choose what you choose.
Since we're digging into Hermes, what do you think of Chief Hermes' flying creations?
Chief Hermes' what? Worthy subject indeed. Those beings which soar through the clouds, majestic and graceful, are ever a favorite of creators. Even now, with so many varieties in existence, the flood of newly imagined concepts continues unabated. What sets the chief's creations apart, however, how they benefit from his boundless knowledge of the celestial realm. Birds that climb so high that they disappear from view, others which traverse the boundless sky in moments, and all without riding the currents. I know of none save he who can conceive such marvels. Even we who prize elegance of form above all else are dumbfounded by his genius.
Why not mimic his process? Metian, too, is a marvel, then?
I feel like prodding about median might be good, but
Yeah. Metian, too, is a marvel, then?
my opinion on that matter would be superficial at best. Despite my admiration for Metian as a concept, I've never delved too deeply into the inner workings of her nature. I know that she has a gift for communicating via emotions, but otherwise her abilities are a mystery to me. If Chief Hermes should choose to submit Metian's concept to the Bureau of Architect, then will the design be registered for public scrutiny? Analyzing a colleague's creation before that step is frowned upon, to say the least. Of course, if he came to me, a fellow artisan looking for advice, it would be an entirely different story.
Do you know of Dynamis and the Entelechies? I could tell you more of Metian's nature, if you'd like. Do you know of Dynamis and the Entelechies?
Yes. Dynamis and Entelechies. Those terms do sound vaguely familiar. Was there not a flower made here in Opus which exhibited properties of one or the other? It must have been centuries since I last heard anyone speak of such things. Has there been a resurgence in interest? Why bring up the subject?
No.
I'm flattered that you saw to my insight, but I cannot afford to neglect my duties for the sake of idle chatter. I really must return to my observations. Surely you must have your own tasks to attend to? What? I guess that was not... That got us nowhere. They're not.
Back already. That was quick work. You were obviously clever enough to head off any of that rambling Ismene mentioned. So, have you any new findings to share? Give me a second.
Okay.
Okay.
Sorry. I see. Even an expert in the field had little understanding of Metian's capabilities, let alone an awareness of Dynamis. My questions resulted in much the same answers. Hermes' colleagues view Metian as his personal project, and could provide no details beyond those which you just told me. Which leads me to believe that the only person with any significant knowledge of Dynamis is Hermes himself. Yes, we've made some progress here, but more information is needed if we are to reach any definitive conclusions. A past not yet come to pass complete.
Was complete.
Witness to the spectacle. Venata's musing over your recent findings. At present, the strongest link we have to the final days is the power of Dynamis, and then Telekis which can control it. Yet most scholars are only vaguely aware of these terms, let alone study them in any depth, except for Hermes, it seems. Thus I am inclined to stay our current course, and learn all we can about the Chief Overseer and his familiar. And on that subject, was there aught else of note you can tell me about Metian, aside from her unorthodox method of communication? There are more like her, she has sisters. She and her sisters were created to journey to the stars and search for intelligent life.
Maybe the second one?
Yeah. I rather wish you had mentioned that earlier. In any event, would you care to elaborate? Why didn't we mention it earlier?
I know, right?
So these siblings of hers now travel the great expanse in search of deeper meaning. Thank you. Though the mystery at hand remains unresolved, I feel you've touched upon a vital clue, one we should keep in mind as we continue. Next, I propose we take ourselves to Peripatia, crystalline, not far from here. Just follow the path to the west.
Did we touch the... Did we touch the ether here? I think we did.
Yeah.
Isle Surveyor. Would you ever do a Yellow Quest playthrough, Sandra?
That's what I did on my first character. I'm doing some of them every once in a while. It's just takes too long.
Yeah, some of them I do when it's like, you know, it gives more context to story that we're on right now, but I really just
There's only very few that connect like significantly enough to MSQ.
Mm-hmm.
And those would be the ones that kind of wrap up an expansion. If anything at all. Otherwise they're just all kind of flavor text.
Yeah. I kind of just, you know, MMOs are kind of made in a way that you do these like side quests every now and then. That's why I kind of like, I never thought to do those yellow quests because I was told to avoid them way back when.
I would say, like, if you're interested in flavor text, that's something that you definitely can do. They really don't, for the most part. Like, some of the yellow quests I feel like should be blue or some sort, because they do provide some form of, like, information or wrap-up to a expansion. And those, I specifically go out of my way to, like, look for which ones those are, and I will complete them. Other than that, like, I only ever do yellow quests when I'm, like, waiting for queues for something.
Like, randomly just go around doing yellow quests while waiting for,
Like,
frontlines.
if I'm waiting for a party finder to fill or something, then I'm like, okay, if I have nothing better to do.
I see.
Because you can't really do anything while in party finder queues.
that is when I will use my time to do those. But they're mainly all fetch quests.
Yeah, it's all like fetish quests and like come here, kill things, come back, flavor text.
Yeah.
Anyway,
I've heard that like they do get better with the expansions. Particularly I've heard that Endwalker ones are really good. So
I'd be
I
interested
don't
in
know, but all
trying
the
those
old ones,
sometime then.
some of the old ones are wild from what I remember. Because I used to do all quests as on my first character up to end of Heaven's Word.
Oh.
End of post Heaven's Word, sorry. So like I've done all of those.
Like, can you give an example what wild kind of means? Also, hello, Shepherd. 'Cause we are
Wild
Lalas.
as in like the dialogue that they give you is insane. Like characters are just crazy. Like it's entertaining.
Like too much information.
No, like it can like random ones where it's like, oh, you find out like very little weird things like, oh, like these two characters are like gay, or like they send you on like a whole little puzzle mission, or you find out that, you know, someone is absolutely freaking insane and mass murdering people. Like it's insane.
Or like you find out about
Like,
someone's like sock collection and being like, hey,
yeah,
I lost my
It's
socks.
all
Can
the
you
like
go find?
weird, like, why is this here? Like,
That's
or like sometimes it's
crazy.
just like the old. Okay, so it's like the old. It's because of the old localization team that made all those like flavor texts, right? They were wild. I just
Before
remember
they had
sometimes I would read like a description, like, you know, like when we go to accept a new quest and I read like the little like description underneath it, and I'm like, oh, you know what? Like I remember there being a lot of quests that were like, what the fuck? Like,
sounds like the Hildebrand quest line to me,
what am I?
kinda.
Hildebrand is outwardly like there. These are
Yeah.
all like quietly kind of hidden because people think they're not, you know, significant in any means. And then you go and you discover and you're like, there's this whole thing going on over here.
Like somehow like you talk to someone, be like, hey, can you go fetch this like vampire dust for me? I have to, you know, I'm currently in need of some. And then you go get some vampire dust and suddenly you're aiding, you know, necromancer rituals out of nowhere. Maybe
Yep,
like something like that.
you know? Yeah, like just crazy adventures, some of them.
I
I would say
see.
like those are the rare ones, which is why like I do enjoy doing them, because of the weird ones that you find along the way that you're just like, yo, this piece of information is gonna like stay in my head rent free. But like the majority of them are just stupid. Go do this, kill this, go talk to this person and tell me what they say. Like, you know.
Like, yeah, like, oh, my farm is being invaded by animals, please kill them. And then like, oh,
yeah,
my sock collection is missing, please take them. And then put them in the museum. Very, very different like stream. Anyway, I'm curious to try and do them sometime.
Yeah, it's a lot of time to dedicate though, because the ones in AR are so long. Like there's just so many of them. And like, oh my god, because I got caught up in some of them in order to progress my triple triad grind for the card mount. And there's some that are chain quests that last hours. Like it's a whole storyline, like as long as Hildebrand.
Oh, like
and then
those I think in Stormblood there was the princess, right? the underwater? Those were yellow quests.
No, that's blue.
Those are blue,
Because it
really?
unlocked dungeon.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
But something like that.
But yeah. Anyways, the net. This tower and the one further along are both part of Parapetia's Crystalline, the facility where they archive all of Elpis' observational and testing records. Despite how they appear from the outside, the interior is actually a vast area of magically interconnected spaces, which, while fascinating, is not the reason we are here, is it? I shall cut my architectural lesson short and see what those two archivists have to share. If you could find someone to speak with over at the other tower, I shall join you there anon.
I wonder if it's after everything, after Dawn Trail and after the latest expansion, I should make a new character and like just do Yellow Quest. Just Yellow Quest itself.
Why would you not do it on this character?
It's like I find it in my brain. I need it to be like done like in order. Like if it's a level 1 quest, I want to do it at level 1. The level 10 quest, I want to do it at level 10. But that's just like normal MMO brain. Not FF14 brain.
Swap to a job that you have not played and go through it as a level 1.
That's true. Like I said, it's kind of like a normal like other MMO flow type brain where like you're locked to one thing and then you know that's the type of progression you do. Because like I think if they make something level 10 that they assume that you have knowledge of these things only and not anything else. Like you wouldn't come here, find the level 10 quest that talks about the final days in Ul'dah, right? Something. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe they would be crazy enough to do that. I have a question.
Do you have any theories for new jobs for the newest expansion? The tank one? I think it's double shield tank.
Oh, there's a new tank one!
I don't really care for DPS, so...
The tank one? Did they show it off already? Or like, did they just announce that there's a tank?
No, that's theory. No. There is a tank and a DPS.
Ooh. You want to theorize about what the new tank is?
Tank will be this week. Tank I think is getting revealed at FanFest Berlin.
Ooh. Have we seen any tanks so far that are not like playable? Like
the double shielded tank, the one that Grinawat is.
Ooh. Like 2 shields? I would love that. Or like a tower shield where you double hand a big shield. Right? I would want that. Maybe that falls into Paladin, no? Like shield stuff falls into Paladin.
I think it would play very differently.
Mace or blunt weapon user? Like a cleric?
Either way, I feel like it's the two classes that two roles that I don't really particularly care about.
Did they give us a support role in Dawn Trail?
No.
They did, right?
Yeah, Sage.
It was the Sage. Ah. Okay. Now they're giving us a new tank.
Oh wait, no, Sage. Yeah, Sage was Endwalker. Sorry.
Oh. No. Oh, I think it was all DPS's last time.
Support is technically tank too, right? So tank is now the support.
Oh.
Yeah.
It was all DPS's last time. Wait! Oh my god! Did you see? There's the Beastmaster now! On the job list. Whoa! Look.
It's been there.
I haven't seen it. That's the first time I saw it. Did we unlock it now?
Oh. No. I don't think so.
Dang it.
Not until patch.
I don't know. I mean, if we're talking about paladin type stuff, I think paladin's already there, but I don't
September,
know.
yeah. It's been there since April, yeah.
They can go anywhere with tank concepts right now because, like, you know, a lot of the tanks are just big dudes with big weapons, or like edgy dudes with, like, you know, the power of the dark.
I don't know. Tank just does not appeal to me.
Yeah. Anyway, so we continue.
Peripetia Archivist.
You have questions for me? Certainly. Just a moment while I conclude my current appointment. Indeed. So if you could provide a comprehensive log of those behaviors, we should have then sufficient data for our official records. Now, what was it you wished to speak with me about? Chief Overseer's personal research project. And by that, I assume you mean Matteon. Such undocumented studies are difficult to track. After all, hardly a day goes past without seeing a researcher trailed by one creation or another. I'm afraid I cannot tell you exactly when Matteon appeared, only that she now spends much of her time at Chief Hermes' side. Although, I do recall an interesting tale my dearest Galline shared with me. Ah, Galline is my partner, and a fellow researcher here in Elpis. She was returning late one night when she caught sight of Chief Hermes sending Matteon Heavensward. Heavensward mentioned? A host of them. Several days she would speak of that scene with wonder, describing it as one of the most beautiful spectacles she had ever witnessed.
That sounds like a story I should like to hear.
Mistress Vinat, I thought you'd already returned to the surface. Permit me to thank you again for your invaluable contribution to our concept placement proposal.
Pray do not mention it. As you say, my original plan was to leave after that task, but I have since become engrossed with Chief Hermes' research. Would you favor me with a retelling of this sight which so delighted your Galline?
Of course. Or you could hear it from her lips directly if you prefer. At present, she should be observing a subject in Metabaseus Thalassae. She does enjoy her time there, watching the sea creatures hunt and play, gazing upon the salty waters of the world's oceans, recreating such sublime detail. I imagine you must find similar joy in indulging your boundless curiosity, Mistress Vinat, even though such pursuits must continually and regretfully delay your return to the star.
Indeed they do.
It was a rest well deserved and long overdue, I should think. How greatly have we prospered for the wisdom you accumulated during your travels as Azem. And what would Elpis be without your earlier academic work? The theories you developed served as the basis of many techniques still in use today. Man is a creature of contemplation, but none embody that nature with as much enduring passion as you. Aye. I dare say there is not a soul alive more worthy of a return. I shall rejoice the day you depart on your final journey.
I will be honored. Well, Shall we take this opportunity to meet with Galeen in person?
Then allow me to reconfigure the door to the archives here. It will take you up to the Skyway and spare you the need to avoid hostile concepts on the ground.
That would be most helpful. Thank you.
He's basically telling her that he's looking forward to her dying. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Nuts.
The other archivist said not. We hadn't already heard, but the story of Galeen sounds promising.
And so I find it funny that he has no name, but his significant other does.
Yeah.
I've opened the path to the Skyway. Once you pass through the door, simply walk straight across to the next tower and ask for admittance to the upper tier. On arriving at the upper tier, walk straight across the Skyway and you will find yourself at the entrance to Metabaseus Thalasai. Eileen will be eager to share her tale with you, I'm sure. Please do, Dale. Thanks for hanging out. I hope you can get some good rest. Have a wonderful day, wonderful night. We'll see you next time. Good night. Boom, 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 boom. Then out.
The tower ahead is still part of Peripatia Crystalline. We will need to ask for passage through to the upper tier.
Mistress Venant, just passing through. Allow me to prepare the path. If you need further assistance, there's always an observer or two on the upper Skyway. I wonder if there's like an observation point in one of these areas.
The door leads into the Thalasai, but perhaps we can trouble this person for assistance with finding Galeen.
So,
Mistress Venat, I was told to expect we would have prepared an official welcome. Please, there is no need for fanfare. I only wish to speak with Galeen, if that might be arranged. Yes, Galeen, of course. I will inform her immediately. Ah, but she may be engaged in a testing phase. You could be in for something of a wait. Should I let her know your business is urgent? That won't be necessary. This lovely view will keep us occupied until she is ready to receive us.
A delightful breeze and a breathtaking view. What is it like in the future? Is the world still a beautiful place?
as beautiful as ever.
I swear I could hear the glimmer in your eyes and the adoration in your voice. While we wait, will you not tell me about your adventures? Well, not the portentous events which led you here, but the simple delights all your own.
No.
By learning about the future world, I may gain insight into future me's plans. But more than that, I have an interest simply as a fellow traveller. Short of going somewhere oneself, there's naught more stirring than hearing another's account.
Okay. Oh. Oh. Of course it always goes back to freaking horse chiffon. Of course.
Incredible. Would that I could have been there to see it. Yours is a harsh and unforgiving world. Yet in spite of this, your brethren hold fast to their virtue. To know that the light of mankind's potential still shines, even in that faraway place, it gives me heart. Thank you for regaling me with your tales. I will treasure every word. As you know, I was once a scholar. And among other things, I sought to understand the workings of the world. What exactly is ether? How formed the laws of nature? Whence sprung mankind? Riddles and mysteries beyond counting. Over the years, I have managed to find answers to some few of them. Yet rather than attain a sense of mastery, the more I understood, the more I came to hold the world and its miracles in awe. We too are miracles, each and every one of us, born of the warm breath of life that traverses the heavens, swirling through eternity. When I fully grasped the improbability of our existence, nothing felt impossible anymore. If it could be imagined, it could be done. A passion swelled within me, an epiphany dispelling all preconceptions of what was natural and true. And a presence without, immense yet intimate. Fate, perhaps, holding us in its tender embrace. As reassuring as it was intimidating, how keenly aware I became of creation's fragility, built as it is upon precarious happenstance. I was overcome with an irrepressible urge to know the world more intimately, to hear its voice, feel its breath. I ventured forth on a journey that very day, so very long ago now.
But not is Hyberlin.
Freed from presumption and prejudice, I saw the world through a newborn's eyes. Everything fresh and new, and so beautiful. Lands that stretched on forever. Skies one could drown in. The heartbeat of nature, silent yet strong. And amidst it all a people, beacons of light and life. Laughter that warmed my heart like naught else before. They are my meaning, and my purpose, my love. And so long as they need help, I cannot return to the star. Perhaps my future self is still waiting for it. A moment she can let go and walk unto the end. Safe in the knowledge that man will find his own way. You, who are our future, tell me this, and tell me true. Has your journey been good? Has it been worthwhile?
Pray forgive my lateness. My observation subject was rather irritable, and it took a while to settle it down.
No need to apologize. Your work takes precedence. Besides, we had a pleasant conversation in the meantime.
You're too kind. Now then, I'm told you wished to ask me some questions.
Indeed. I've an interest in one of Hermes' creations. Meteon. You witnessed a host of them take flight, yes?
Oh, that! Yes, yes, I did. 'Twas in the dark of the morn. I'd left the Thalassai after nocturnal observation. As I walked along, I spied a bright light climbing high into the southeastern skies. Then, in an instant, it was gone, like a shooting star, only rising rather than falling. But then another shot up, then another, and another. Intrigued, I made my way to the edge to investigate. And who should I spy on an isle to the south but Hermes and Meteon, the Matea, rather. There were lots of them, and I realized they must be the shooting stars that I'd seen.
A dazzling spectacle indeed. Have you spoken with Hermes about this?
Oh, yes. The sight left such an impression on me that I approached him about his mystery project the very next day. Alas, he said that he couldn't reveal anything just yet, that he needed to conduct further tests. It shouldn't be long now, though. He often returns to that isle, and I have a feeling he's nearing a breakthrough.
Interesting.
Splendid. We are likewise eager for the details. Well, that is all we wish to ask. Thank you for taking the time to indulge our curiosity.
You're very welcome. It's always a pleasure to speak with other inquisitive souls. Oh, and will you be descending now? If so, I shall link the doors for you.
Please.
Okay. All right. Learning more about this thing. There were not just a couple, there were a lot of them. Wonder how many though? Like, yeah. Of course they would fit in a horsefant in the middle of that retelling, huh? They will never let us forget.
Yeah.
Man. So there was a lot of Mateas. It begs the question, how many did he send out there?
So many that they were like stars, she said.
Hey.
Interesting. So, another piece of the puzzle falls into place. From what we've learned thus far, I think we can safely conclude that Hermes hasn't been revealing the details of his research to others.
which suggests that either someone will appropriate his discoveries and make use of them, or that Hermes himself will have a hand in causing the final days. Since we have no reason yet to suspect the former, we should consider the latter the more likely possible. Proceeding under that assumption, our next step should be to divine why, or even if, he might desire such a terrible fate for our star. Witness to the spectacle. Complete.
Alright. Before we continue, can we take 5? I kind of
Yeah,
need,
sure.
a bathroom break. Bathroom break and self-care break, everyone. Please take this time to, do a little bit of those, and then we'll continue with some more MSQing when we come back. Yeah. Alright. I'm gonna sit here.
I need to go glam this real quick.
I'll be right back. Okay, Ray. See you in a bit.
I think I can do it from here.
Hey, I'm back. Thank you for your patience. Really appreciate it. I'm gonna unmute and Sandra in a bit, but yeah. Hey. Hello, I'm back. Well, no worries. I got some nom noms. Got some nom noms and water as well. What about everyone? Y'all get some snacks as well? Some hydration. Don't forget to hydrate. Great talking about coffee. Makes me want to get some coffee myself. Maybe later.
Okay.
Welcome back.
Well, welcome back to you as well.
Yeah, thank you. I was wondering, right? While we were talking with Vinod earlier, if Vinod is Heidelin, then either we're talking to a different version of Heidelin, or was the primal that was summoned to fight for like we're our Heidelin is different than the Heidelin that was summoned to, you know, counteract Zodiark. Or because like I think everyone was like, wasn't it how do I say this? I can't find my words, but like we learned the fact that Zodiark and Heidelin were primals. And that kind of was like, oh, but we fight primals, so what are, like, should we fight Heidelin then, or whatever? Should we? But like,
I would assume that it comes to that eventually, because we did also fight Zodiark.
Yeah, but this begs the question: is like, if Venat is Heidelin, then
she created Heidelin.
Yeah, she created Heidelin. Did Heidelin just take form of Venat, or like the one that we're talking to, like our Heidelin,
the one that looks like this one, you mean,
Yeah.
and not the concept of a crystal?
Yeah. Like, was it Venat the entire time?
I feel like it is.
Instead of Heidelin, right? It wasn't Heidelin that we were talking to, it was
history.
Venat.
But that's a big question that I feel like will be definitely answered.
Yeah, that's like, yeah, we'll definitely see in the next coming like questions, in the next coming quests. But like, that's kind of like, if that was the case, then like, it kind of like gives you a little bit more of a different perspective with a lot of the things that happened and a lot of the other things. Because like, if we do have Venat's like blessing, right? Then we weren't talking like the big crystal wasn't the one we were talking to the entire time, but Venat, because the blessing of the light is the same as her powers, right?
Yeah.
And that makes it so that no other person or no other entity can like mess with our ether. But that means if the primal Heidelin tried to like speak with us and like you know, influence us, then her blessing would have stopped it. Unless it was her the entire time. I don't know. My brain is like going in circles. We need answers, and we can get it by doing the quests.
Worthy of his back, Venat has a new course of investigation in mind. I should like to visit the site from which Hermes sent forth the Matea. If we are fortunate, we might find some hint of what drives this research of his. Galeen said she spotted them in the southeast, rising from an isle she could see from the edge. If we stand at that same vantage point, it should not prove too difficult to locate the isle in question. Let's take a look, shall we?
Bam, boom, bam, bam, boom, boom. Hmm? Sorry, I'm numbing on some snack right now. Nom nom nom. Have you ever made the side dishes in Korea, Kendra?
Yeah.
Like the ones like I've heard that when people make or like when families will make their side dishes, they make them in a big batch, and then they just like the potatoes and the other ones and the
It's not. You make them like every week or two because they go bad quickly.
Anchan? Do you still do it now? Over there?
Sometimes, yeah. I mean, we have like Chinese side dishes that are somewhat similar.
Oh.
I will prefer to make my own kimchi though. Majority of the time.
Ooh.
Now, if we were conducting some mystery research, where would I go? Ah, what about that one? Have you the means to fly? 'Tis quite a distance away. Inconvenient, but hardly an insurmountable problem. To me, Argos. Doggo!
Oh! It's... Whoa!
My friend, would you mind creating a double to carry Taigi over to that island? Stubborn creature, there is no place on this great star we have not together traveled, and still he remains obstinate in the presence of strangers. Argos has rather exacting standards, I'm afraid. We've met before. What? You've written him before? Ah, your before meaning my after. Not at all confusing, that. Interesting. 'Tis certainly not unthinkable. But, speaking of the here and now, the quick solution is for us to face off in a sparring match.
Huh?
Demonstrate to him that you are capable of holding your own against me in battle, and you should convince Argos that you are worthy of his back. And besides, I might even teach you a thing or two into the bargain. You seem doubtful, but useful lesson or not, it will certainly be a moment to remember, a memory of the distant past to cherish. What say you, traveler out of time? Neri, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, raiders. Hello, hello. How was Suikoden? Wait, what is that?
Suikoden?
That's what Neri was playing.
It's an old game, I think. Suikoden.
But yeah, welcome in. We are doing Final Fantasy XIV today with our good friend Lex here.
Hey.
We are doing Endwalker's MSQs. So, warning to those who have not done Endwalker, though if you're coming from Near Ease, you're past us already, so... Hello, I hope you had a good stream. Thank you for the raid, I appreciate it. We're in the middle of a scene, so... Back to it. Hello, Lenny, welcome in. Walking is in post and walkies. Damn. Forget that you, like, even though you walk through everything, you just stream so much longer than we do for MSQ, so it's not surprising.
Wait, is this the same one that was like, that started the same as us, or like?
No.
Same
He
time
definitely
as us?
started, like, this year.
Oh.
Right? Walking started this year at some point. And the challenge is to, like, RP walk through everything, including dungeons and trials and stuff. And that expectation goes towards other people in the community who join as well for any dungeons and trials.
That's awesome.
Going once a week. Started last year, sorry. June 29th, 2025. Going once a week. Yeah, but like 8 hours at a time or something. Or more. Crazy hours.
Don't worry, we're still beating the predictions at this rate, right, Sandra?
I don't know. Good question. My goal is to finish it by end of the year, you know?
Get there, we'll get there.
You're slightly behind schedule. Uh-oh. That means when we hit post and walkies, I am doing 8-hour streams.
Oh my gosh.
We might still finish end of the year, yeah.
Is it gonna take that long? Really? Whoa.
It's long. Post content is always long.
I mean, what about Endwalker in general? Before or post Endwalker itself?
I mean, we're almost done with it. We're level 87!
I know.
You're almost 6.0. Yep. I know. Almost.
That's crazy.
Yeah, because 6.0 is at level 90.
Do you plan to do the raids? Probably. When we get there. But,
What raids? The Alliance raids?
Alliance raids?
Normal
or like
raids?
normal raids?
Yeah, we tend to.
Yeah. And to do it
tend
minimum
to, at the very
item level, no echo as well. I would love to do the raids with you.
We shall see.
We'll see.
I usually go pretty hard to finish them, though.
In one session?
1 or 2, most likely,
Okay.
depending on how long they are. But yeah, anyways, what was the question? Choose your battlefield. I will do what I must, and if this memory turns out to be a bad one. What do you want to say? I don't really care.
And if this memory turns out to be a bad one?
Okay. That's up to you, isn't it? If a loss would sting, then you had better win. Clear your mind and prepare your weapons. I will await you at the clearing over yonder.
As quirky as I thought it would be. Oh yeah, it's gone, it's gone. Welcome back, commands. Oh, I missed that. I missed that a purple version of that. Was it like the last year? in December, what you had
yeah.
to gift a sub to someone.
Yeah, I
in
don't
the
really care for
FF14
the
category.
3 colors of anything.
What about that one? How did you get that one?
Colors are a scam. This one is Mog Store. It's cheap.
Oh,
May
like how
as
cheap?
well.
One bottle?
It's a solo. No, like I don't know, 5? Because
Okay.
it's holiday.
Well, I'll see you in a bit.
Yeah. Do I want to do this as my black me? I guess so. Shall we begin? Be warned, I will not go easy on you. No, you know what? I want to do it as a scholar. Well, not.
Yeah. All right.
It'll only take me a little bit longer, probably. See ya.
Yeah. He's a paladin.
Let neither side hold back.
Ow! What the frick?
My blade sings!
You said for a reason why. Don't be sad. Who blinked? Whoa. Oh my god. My blade sings.
My blade sings!
This is crazy. You got me half health immediately in one shot earlier.
Impressive. I shall have to try something different.
Musa's mantle. He's going DPS. Whoa.
No
I mean,
quarter.
you can't do that.
Have a taste.
Oh my gosh, what the frick is happening? Oh, I got hit. I'm getting hit. I got hit once. I hate it.
I see you won't be easily overcome, but neither will I.
Oh, she's become a healer now.
Prepare yourself.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. This is crazy. Was fast. Just stayed in the middle.
We've only just begun. Come at me with your all.
Okay.
Very well. Let us move to the final trial.
Final trial. Okay, now I know what I'm missing. I have a missing button. Come on! Get rid of it! Oh god.
Break your chains, shed your burdens, and show me your strength of will!
I will! Oh my god.
You still stand. The people of your time are more resilient than I had dared hope. I have seen enough.
Okay.
Twas my intent to finish it, but clearly I underestimated you. One would think I never learn. I made the same mistake with Azem when we first sparred. Despite being less than half my age, her strength was astounding. As is yours. 'Tis plain you have weathered considerable hardship. Far more even than your tales would suggest. It seems we have both learned much on our journeys.
Oh.
Well now, I dare say he has warmed to you. A boon to be sure. He never forgets his favorites, and is ever eager to come to their aid.
Okay. Right. Hey.
Hi.
So now I know what I was missing in my bar. I hope that it
What?
doesn't go missing again. My blasting zone. I was like, there's something missing in my bar. I can't quite place it. It was that. Why does my thing go missing though? I don't get it.
I don't know. You've had this issue multiple times, but the past times it was like a whole rearrangement of your things, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I would definitely back up your stuff when you end today.
Even my double down it was gone. I couldn't. Oh.
It's weird that you're randomly. Do you lock your bar at all? Did you accidentally like click it off or drag it off?
I didn't. No, it's like it's there before I log off, and then when I log back in, then it's like, oh.
But it's like a
gone.
few random skills are gone at a time.
Yes. It's like
that's
like
weird.
I said, like I don't know, like it resets. So there are times where it like fully resets to like nothing, right? Like my other classes right now, they're fully reset. I have to go and like redo them again. Like my warrior, my oh, not my warrior, my what do you call it? My paladin, and my red mage, which I fully set because I was maining my red mage for quite a time, and then suddenly it reset to like even having the play guide in there, right? But when I set it back after the reset, it takes that specific like state and then be like, oh, you turned it to this after the reset, we're gonna put it back even though you have a new button now. Would be the Windows folder permissions, OneDrive hotbar. Probably OneDrive stuff, yeah.
Yeah, I don't use OneDrive.
I can't. The problem is with OneDrive, I can't freaking like disable it. I want to, like, I just want to disable the OneDrive, but then it still comes back. A lot of Windows freaking features, you disable it and then be like, hey, you know that thing you disabled that one time, we're putting it back again, okay? Thanks. And you disable it again, and gah, a nightmare. Anyway, it probably is a OneDrive issue. Thanks, everyone.
Yeah, well, once you back it up, it should be like it saves cloud side for FF, so
yeah,
I would back up your data frequently every single time you make a change.
Okay.
Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Hope you enjoy your stay. Venat. Argos will soon have us standing on the very spot where the Matea made their departure into the night sky. With luck, we will learn something of Hermes' intentions. My hope is that we find no connection, no festering wish for oblivion. Oh, well. Well. Then we might have Hermes and his considerable expertise working for us, rather than against us. Worthy of his back, complete. You can set OneDrive to stop syncing, yeah.
I'll do that after stream. How was the duty for you, by the way? It's kind of crazy.
It was not bad. I think the only one that I struggled with a bit. I had 2 vulns. I'm assuming I was late to something one time, and then the second time I just did not look for a safe spot. I like when she spawned her clones, I like just walked in between 2 and was just like, yeah, I'm stand here, and then I looked over and was like, oh, there's an actual safe spot over there, and I ran towards it, but then I was just like 8
It was a
vulns.
little
I don't
bit
know if I
late,
got
yeah.
hit by. I couldn't tell if I got hit by 2 there or if I ate a vuln before that from being late to. I think it's when she teleported to one side and
It was you couldn't
like
like run
if I
fast enough.
ran all the way, yeah.
I could dash to her in that, but I don't think you have those
I
in.
don't have a dash as a.
The one time I got
Not
hit was
until.
when she did the circly thingy.
Oh.
Like,
yeah, no, I see that mechanic too much to kind of mess it up.
no, the big circle, like there was multiple circle, the big multiple circle one. It
Yeah.
was a bit too fast.
Yeah, so the
I couldn't-
it's the circle and the pie cuts, right? Yeah, where the pie cuts are spinning and then the circles go outward. That's a very common mechanic.
Yeah, it was after the pie cuts where there was another like circular thing where I thought I had enough time, but also it was, you know.
Yeah,
should've
that's
just
why
positioned better.
always stand on the edge for things, because most likely you will be moving into what you just came from. I mean, what just happened.
Yeah. After I figured out that, oh god, it's gonna go too fast, I was moving to a safer spot, but I got hit in the meantime. It's okay. It was only once. Better than dying, I think.
Had I gone in as a black mage, I would have probably died. Not
Probably.
gonna lie.
That was a bit too mobile of a duty for Black Mage. All right.
Not really. I have triple cast, which allows me to do 3 casts while moving.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Watch. Yeah. Oh, I can't attack anything right now. My bad.
But I get it.
Well,
I get it.
hang on.
I thought you were like landlocked when you're casting anything. That's nice.
Look, see? I can have I have 2 casts of it, so I can do up to 6 moves at a time.
Whoa. It's not even slide casting. You're just fully moving while casting.
Yeah. Yep.
So black mages don't need to slide cast.
You also have swift cast. True. So that's technically 7 spells I could insta cast.
But then you have to wait for it to cool down, and then you do the side casting.
And Xenoglossy. Amplifier and Xenoglossy. Yeah.
Okay. Ooh.
A flower upon your return. Venat and Argos. Venat has Argos and his double at heel. Let us move over to the edge before mounting, shall we? That will allow Argos to catch the currents rising up from below and give us a smooth ride over to the isle.
Can we just ride him now?
Of course not.
And
it's never that easy, you know. These rocks are annoying at best.
Oh, before we go, how much longer do you want to keep on doing miscues? Where's a
I
good
don't
stopping
care.
point?
You have a cutoff.
Maybe I think once we conclude the business on that island, would you say? Right, all right.
Sure. Climb onto Argos's back and we can be off. You know, I honestly cannot remember the last time he carried anyone but me. Argos motions to his back with his muzzle. You've been given the go-ahead to hop on.
Argos it up. Whoa.
Isn't this pleasant? Argo certainly seems to think so.
Such a noodle. And a
No,
noodle
what was
with
the
a
name of that tree?
big fur.
Noe something. Noetophoron. Noetophoron? Quite striking. Quite a striking specimen, is it not? Jesus, that is a name.
All the names here is so crazy.
Brace yourselves for the landing. I wouldn't want you tumbling off at the last moment. Welcome back from ads for those of you who had ads on my side.
Bye. This place.
Quite a small place, lacking even the most basic equipment. The present may yield no clues, but we may yet try perusing the past. Have you done this before? So you cannot control the power freely. Worry not. I shall assist you. Come and stand before me.
What? Oh, the echo.
There are two ways to see the past. The first entails peering through the walls of the soul in the moment a subject is recalling a memory. The second requires no subject, and is instead a process of piecing together an event from ripples left in the ambient ether.
Oh.
As memories are etched upon the ether of the soul, so too are they etched upon the ether of the world. In this way can history be preserved. Such memories are given to fading, however, and can prove challenging to visit. But come, let us try. Close your eyes.
Hear. Feel. Think.
All units fully functional and proceeding on course towards their respective stars. Estimated time to completion of survey is 108 cycles. End of status report. Severing connection with shared consciousness. Did you hear that, Hermes? All is well.
Yes. Good tidings at long last. Every step of the way, I've been reminded how little we understand creation. How the universe defies imagination.
But soon we won't need to speculate. We'll know the answers. What others live for.
Indeed. And we'll owe it all to you and your sisters.
I wonder what answers we will get.
Whatever intelligent beings that exist out there are bound to be vastly different from us. Diverse in form and culture. Possessed of unique ways of thinking. Their conception of life and its purpose will be no exception. Completely and utterly unlike ours.
Utterly unlike... how?
I have no idea.
That's cute.
Yet whatever answers we receive, I will not dismiss them out of hand. No. I will think earnestly on them all. And I will share them with our people, that together we may contemplate our own existence. Perhaps then our star will become a better place. Not only for man, but for all life.
Wait a minute.
Meteon, as though I gave you wings to soar the heavens, I did not teach you how to walk the earth. So loath was I to bind another living being. In the course of your long journey, you will learn from those you meet, learn to walk and run and so much more. And when you return,
oh my god,
older and wiser, we will have a celebration to mark your
oh,
homecoming
Charlie.
and coming of age both.
Or will there be apples covered in syrup?
And how are you supposed to eat them? Rather than food, perhaps a flower. Yes. Upon your return, I will gift you a beautiful flower.
I have a theory now.
So, what is your opinion?
Hermes wouldn't wish for the final days. Hermes is a gentle soul in it. Hermes wouldn't wish for the final day. Huh. What I thought was, if Hermes was the reason for the final days, then maybe he was like, hey, get out of our star and go look for the other stars or whatever. Giving people a cause to leave the star to explore the universe. I don't know. Wouldn't wish for the final days.
I'm inclined to agree. As we had suspected, the two are somehow involved. Yet 'tis difficult to believe that they would deliberately seek to end all life. In light of this, I propose that we reveal your tale to Hermes himself.
What?
If he does not wish for the final days, as we believe, he may well join us in pursuing a solution. Then it is settled. Let us seek out our friend with all swiftness. 'Twould not do to let such a pure soul be blackened by tragedy.
Weird.
Well,
Whoa.
that was something.
It's something. It's like the more and more we talk with Venat and people here, the more and more I think that we're in a parallel like timeline instead of our own like past. It's like a parallel universe. It's like we are talking to them all about the final days and like all of this and you know the death of all life and all of that. But it doesn't make sense as to if they know this information, why would they still like do it? Like it doesn't connect.
So I was mentioning to my chat before I undeafened. I was like, yo, If we tell Hermes with that, like, that he was basically in charge of, or what he's doing may spiral into the final days as, like, freaking dark and depressed as he is, would he not stress the fuck out and spiral into creating the final days?
Yeah, right. It lit up us before setting you to specify it's a time travel thing. The problem with that, it is a time travel thing. The problem with that, the same thing happened to Garaha. He time traveled, but then spawned a different timeline after time traveling back. You know, like the timeline that
Well,
the first
the
that was
argument would
destroyed.
be that the
Mhm.
first, so each star has their own conception of time, right? I
Mhm.
don't think Graha went into an alternate universe timeline. He is in the same timeline, it's just that time flows differently on a different world.
No, but
right?
he was from the source. He was from the source, right?
Yeah, he was
But
from
he
the source. He
somehow
got locked up in the crystal tower and just got
somehow he got to the
self-insert
first.
inserted into the first. Yeah.
Yeah, because I think their time
don't
travel was
recall.
not, you know, was like Hail Mary thing. They wanted to go back in time to the source, but he somehow
think
ended up in
the-
the first.
He said that he saw something inside the crystal tower which led him to going to the first in order to try and save it.
Hmm.
If I remember correctly. But that is all still like one technical timeline, right? Like all of this is all happening at the same quote unquote present time. Just different points in this present time versus
think-
this past time that we're experiencing right now is
I think I overall know what they're trying to do. It's just that they're not like setting the rules of their time travel in stone. And it kind of like overlaps with other things that they're, you know, they're doing, which is like, wait, so is that a thing, or is it an actual like it's so ambiguous that I can't be certain that it's not parallel or it is a parallel, at least for me. Maybe I'm just not, you know, understanding stuff too well.
Says that we would be insignificant and utterly unable to interact with anything and affect change. He's been wrong on 2 of them. True, he's been wrong. I mean, in the sense of like, well, we were told the words were that whatever we do here will not affect our present. Like our quote unquote present future. Our present's future. It, like, even if it changes
This past
their future right now. Yeah, this passes future.
Okay,
so
I get that.
Sandra, I'm not looking at the screen. Hello, John. Welcome in. I just need a hand in my last Shadowbringers quest to start Endwalker and bomb spun the wheel. And now I'm level 20 something culinary. Oh, enjoy crafting. I've had this conversation with other people, and I think that it's a mistake to try and think about rules of time travel.
I think I kind of get it more now when after your explanation earlier, is that us ourselves, like, we cannot change what has happened in our timeline, but us being like getting sent back into the past here and like influencing them will send them off into a different timeline. Hopefully. Unless it all converges into one later on.
There's multiple theories of how time travel works. I don't really think about it in that sense. I go by my current understanding of things. It's confusing enough as it is. Like, I just take it one step at a time.
One step at a time. All right.
Dude, that song actually would be ideal right now. Because the lyrics are what we take it one step at a time. There's no need to run, there's no need to hide.
No need to hide.
Anyways, Venat. There are any number of places where Hermes might be in Elpis. But we could do worse than to look in Catis's Hyperborea, the largest facility. It stands in Ethos Celesticos Boreas, the Northern Isle. Jesus, the names. I wonder, Argian Lex, for an institution which claims to studiously research every species destined for release into the world, did you not question how they find room for all of them, for them all on so few islands? No, never thought about it.
Nope.
The answer lies within Catissus itself. I touched upon the practice before back at the archives, where a vast area is stitched together out of multiple conceptual spaces. The same holds true for the interior of this facility and its magically constructed environs. 'Tis there, within those sprawling habitats, that the chief overseer and most of Elpis's observers conduct the bulk of their work. Come, simplest route is via the Neus north of Poetan Oikos.
I think this is still better naming sense than the, ARR Heavensward ones. I do not like the amount of names that they were, or the type of names and places that they were spewing out during those times. Because they were trying to emulate like old English and stuff. Now they're just like mumbo jumbo, garbo.
Yeah.
Like,
I don't know. I kind of prefer old English to mumbo jumbo garbo.
Well, to each their own.
That's still English,
It's not old English though. It's newfangled mumbo jumbo.
Literally Greek. I need to brush up on my Greek.
Okay, so Greek is the basis of mumbo jumbo garbo. Okay. Message to Salatikos.
I was like, I wanted to read it as Ethos Eleticos because
Ethos.
That's how it would be,
Ethos,
but
yeah.
This appears to be the teleporter Vanette told you about. Motes of light, yet hang in the air, suggesting the device was but recently activated.
It's weird because some people like pronounce it as ethos. Some people call it ethos. I don't know what language.
Ethos.
Ethos. They call it ethos as well. But some, you know how like some words change,
like the word ethics.
Yeah. But like there are words where they change how you pronounce it based on the application, right? Read,
Yep.
read. impose ethos.
Lovely English rules. If you reason that Graha's timeline and ours runs parallel, he essentially went back in time and hopped in ours by accident. That's an interesting thought too.
But that proves that there's multiple timelines, right? That is the main proof that timelines exists and that we might be influencing the birth of a different timeline coming back here.
Just don't. I don't know. Somehow I don't see it as parallel or multiple timelines in a sense.
It's like Graha was supposed to be our future until he influenced us to change the future by saving the first.
I guess, okay, so I don't know. I just don't see it that way because I think of it like this. Like if we use our like real solar system, right? Okay. We beings here on Earth are currently, you know, going through our timeline. It is 2026. Let's say you lived on freaking Mars, right? Mars could be like their timeline or how a year works there for them could be shorter or longer, right? That does not mean that they are a different timeline to me, right? We are still in the same spherical universe now, right?
Yeah.
So that is how I am seeing all of this right now.
With your terminology, what happened with Graha was like Graha came from a different universe, a different Earth, not from Mars, but a different version of Earth. Where they have their own version of Earth.
He was transported to Mars. In my theory.
In his like parallel universe. He was in Earth and then he got transported into our Mars. Because like I think that's what that means.
I don't see it that way.
Like it
I feel like I don't know. Like I wouldn't say that he hopped into our timeline by accident because he started here. Right?
That's the thing. Like
so he started here and I see him as being frozen in time in the Crystal Tower in our time and then dropped into another world's timeline where he continues and that timeline just happens to be going at like 100 times speed of Earth.
But
it's
that
still
means
in the same universe.
But that means in the like that would mean that the rejoining happened though, which we successfully stopped. Right? The main reason why Graha came back was because the rejoining caused everything to go into like a chaos and wasteland, and we died because of the rejoining. Us, the Warrior of Light, died because of the rejoining. And then he came back because he wanted to stop that from happening. And then I think you're right in a way that he came back to Mars, but then when he brought us to Mars, it kind of severed like the fabric of time. Like in his version of Earth, we're still dead. But now that we got yeeted off into Mars ourselves, it branched off into a different like possibility. Because if we didn't get yeeted off into Mars, we would have died because of the rejoining. Not because of the rejoining, but we would have died because we fought off, tried to like, you know, fight off everything that happened and stuff. So if in your theory, or if you in your understanding, he's still like frozen in time, or like a fast forwarding, that means that we would have still died even if he went back. Like, you know, like
I don't know. I just don't see it as separate timelines. I see it as the same timeline, and we're just in different points of it at different times. I don't know how to explain it, but that is not the theory that I have in my head of how that event, all those events happen.
So wait, so right now,
And that could be my misunderstanding of how the timelines are currently working.
yeah, Graha's world still exists because if the world didn't exist, he would vanish, right? He just left his timeline. There's still, there's still an Earth where the rejoining happened. We died. The Asians won, but this world we are on right now, we didn't die. We've stopped the rejoining from happening, and now we're on this path of like, traveling back in time again.
I don't know. I think we're thinking too much into it now.
I think a lot of people don't like a lot of people express their dislike of the concept of using time travel with everything that's happened.
I am one of those people.
Because specifically of this reason, where it's kind of hard to grasp with all of the liberties they're taking, especially with like rewriting timelines or like Mars and stuff.
There's a quest line that tells you more about what's happening there. A side quest, a blue quest, or main story. I would actually like an answer to this in like as vague as possible. A quest in Final Fantasy XIV that tells us more about this happening. Is it a side quest, a blue quest, like a yellow side quest, a blue quest, or future MSQ that we have not seen? I think it's a blue. If it's a blue, then I will have my answers eventually. Okay. I'm good to move on.
Okay.
Good. Linnaeus acknowledged you as my guest. You should now have the authority to use it as you wish. But it might be side. That's also fine too. I will figure it out eventually. As for the way to Katis's Hyperborea, we follow this path, then turn left at the crossroads. Infinite recursion.
Yeah, this is why I like theory crafting.
That we cannot get to.
Where?
I hate talking about timelines, though.
Yeah. This is why I like theory crafting, just so that I can have like, it's something like I just want to have like a solid ground to hold on while I tread onto like new.
I feel like
stuff.
theory crafting turns my solid ground into wobbly earthquake.
I'm sorry.
There's certain things I will theory craft about. This is not one of them. Holy, what an angle. We just broke her necks.
Here we are, the grandest research facility in Elpis. We should head inside and ask after Hermes' whereabouts. Hermes is at another facility, as we have just discovered.
Emmett?
Emmett or, yeah, Lodius.
Furthermore, we've confirmed that his studies into Dynamis, as well as his creation Emetion, were entirely private pursuits. No one else we spoke with appeared
What?
to...
Go ahead.
No one
Go
else we
ahead.
spoke with appeared to possess the chief's depth of knowledge on the subject, and neither did we hear any tales of stolen research. Doing some shady stuff, huh?
Exactly. I was like, why couldn't we just freaking do all this together?
Which means that if Hermes himself harbors no desire to bring down an apocalypse, that he might be recruited to help prevent one. Or so saith the illustrious Emetzel. According to your story, 14th divined the connection between the celestial currents and the final days. We're never able to pinpoint the root cause of the calamity. With our people's great minds, not to mention the Hitler Deus' sharp eyes, committed to the pursuit of a solution, such an outcome seems inconceivable. The only possible explanation is if the nature of the catalyst was so inexplicable, even we failed to perceive it. And what better fits the description than the invisible, intangible dynamis?
What I've been trying to tell you.
Which in turn leads us to our next question. How did Hermes, in his role as Fandaniel, not recognize the subject of his own research? We must assume that he either knew and was unable to help, or that he was otherwise prevented from identifying the cause in the first place. At this juncture, all we can do is speculate. To be clear, the Convocation does not tolerate acts of deception or malice. We are practiced at perceiving truth and would have known had Bandaniel lied to us. Hermes has no conscious wish for the world to end. That I'm certain.
Seems there's more to the tale after all. We conducted an investigation of our own, you see. Oh yeah, I was like, wait, why couldn't we conduct this investigation together? And I remembered Emmett itself was being a little crybaby.
It's being a drama queen. Gosh. How comforting. We seem to have reached the exact same conclusion. I see no reason why to delay further. Just time we brought Hermes into the fold, as it were.
Thank you for your understanding. ...
Oh, Shin! Hi, Shin! Hello, Raiders!
Hi, Shin. Welcome in.
Welcome in. We're doing Endwalker right now. But thank you so much for the raid. How was... Why did my bot not give out a shout out? Hello? You're... Oh, FGO. I see. Hope it was fun. Thank you for the raid. We're gonna be doing some MSQ stuff, so appreciate you all. Who do we choose?
I'm not thanking him for anything. Little crybaby.
But yeah, we're joined by Sandra right now, and we're going through MSQ together. This does not
Emmett, I'm gonna need you to go get a plate, put your words on it, because you're gonna eat them.
This does not mean I believe your ridiculous story. As Emmett Selk, I have a duty to examine any potential threat to our existence, no matter how ludicrous or personally offensive I may find it. Thank you, Shane. Go check out our raider. Oh, Shin.
I think Twitch broke some of the bots. Yeah, I feel like half the time my bot doesn't work properly. You tell him, Sandra. Thanks.
Emmett's being a tsundere.
Never got along with this guy, anyways.
Full on tsun right now.
Emmett.
Do not approach me, do not speak to me, and do not dare presume to treat me as a friend. I'm merely carrying out my duty.
Bro, I never thought we were friends to begin with. How lovely. Our married duo has become a quartet. Past disagreements are no reason to reject collaboration in the here and now. I commend Emmett Selk for his practicality.
Right.
Hunger, or do we want to stop here?
If you'd like.
I am okay with going longer if you would like to.
I think like are we close to the end of the not really end, but like to this arc, friends? For the friends that know where we're at right now, we could push until we actually talk to Hermes and then end, you know, call it a day for that. After that.
Let me check.
Kinda? Nah?
We have like 4 quests till the end of 87. 5 quests, including this one.
Quite long. Lots of
6,
cutscenes.
sorry, 6.
5 more hours.
5 more.
You know, I am down if it's gonna be a cutscene or talking to Hermes. I'm down to do that and then calling it. I don't know how long the cutscenes are gonna be, but hey, we're here for answers. We find our answers.
I don't know if we will exactly find our answers, but you know.
Or maybe even make more problems, but hey.
I feel like we will just end up with more questions. That
More
is how
questions.
Walker is going. But
yeah.
not that it's a bad thing.
Hey, maybe we'll
Sure,
end up
we
in
can
Mars.
talk to Hermes and then... No. If we end up in Mars, I will blow it up myself.
This
I will actively seek out the destruction of our world.
I am a Martian now. I do not answer to the Earth. Okay,
Hunger in the garden. Hythlodius is eager to find Hermes.
I think it's time for leisurely exploration. I think the time for leisurely exploration is past. If I might have a moment to adjust my vision. There he is. On the next isle over. Meteon is with him. Hermes appears to be in the midst of an observational study. But I suggest we hurry over before they venture elsewhere. Head straight down the path. We can teleport to Misopsis Euros from the device at the bottom of the slope.
Emmett is such a mood. He is so not my mood, you know? We are on different...
Oh, there's a thingy!
Different wavelengths. Can't get it right now.
How do we get that?
Flying.
Gotta fly out there. Can we fall to there instead? Oopsie zeros. No?
Venat. Receptor Zeros is interesting in that it is the only region in Oedipus which lacks a researcher hub. This is largely due to the nature of its observation sites, within which they let loose creatures anticipated to be unruly and dangerous. I have also heard that the area is kept deliberately sparse in the event that, well, let us just say that no one should live near the naos, which provides access to a certain facility. Emmett.
What? You expect me to praise you in your progress? Huh. On the contrary, I'm simply surprised you made it this far. Then again, even with you slowing her down, there's no denying that Venat is an accomplished researcher. Her wealth of wisdom and experience is unmatched, and her achievements in creation magic, in any field, frankly, nothing short of extraordinary. Though the singular brilliance which sets her apart can make her motives somewhat impenetrable sometimes. As a student and successor puts it, she's a force of nature, and once so close. At once so close, and at the same time, so very distant. Okay. Thank you for your input, Emmett.
Facilities.
They're close by, within the Hungering Gardens. It was be the circular enclosure you see just up ahead. Well then, Augie, Max, make yourself useful and bring Hermes out here to us. If I were to go, he would only assume I was there to press him on the Fandaniel matter. Of all of us present, you stand the best chance convincing him to put aside his work for the moment. But the creations in there are not exactly... Then again, perhaps Dagi and Lex can handle them. He did survive a bout with Venat, after all. Go to find Hermes, but be prepared to come to blows with the garden's denizens. That's our specialty. Little days. Someone needs to go into the Hungering Gardens to speak with Hermes, and it seems Emmett Selk has nominated you for the task.
He's trying to kill us again. Oh wait.
What?
This place kind of looks like the temple in Thavnir.
Yeah, you're right.
Does it not?
Hungering Garden.
Ew! I see multiple. Oh!
Oh my god! What the heck? Were we supposed to fight these? They spawned in, right?
It like spawned in right on top of us. Assuming. What are we looking for? Search for Hermes. They just like randomly spawn in. I wonder if you can de-aggro them.
Oh, I see them. I see them over here in this rock.
Okay. Oh. You know what? I'm just running.
If you need assistance, run to here and then I will aid. Here you go. I think they de-aggro.
Okay, I
sure.
de-aggroed, yeah. Mikey, where did you come from? Sorry, Dagi and Lex, where did you come from?
It's okay. Dagi? Lex? What are you doing here? Thought you were keeping here today as an Emmett Selk company. An important matter. And unrelated to my decision on Fandaniel. Then, yes, I will come as soon as my work here is finished. It will not be long, I promised. But you should really wait outside the garden with the others. This is no place for idle exploration. Dave.
You need to be concerned with our safety. Mitian and I are protected by a ward which conceals our presence from the creatures, is what he says.
We have that
And then
ward.
Mitian says,
We're taking notes. We'll talk later.
Why not have that ward?
now I have the strap for my alts. Yeah, they don't move. The ones that like randomly spawn in, I thought they like moved with you, but they don't. So you can just sneak past by these guys. And it seems like the range for aggro is just a quarter, not even half of the sphere. I fought off all of mine thinking they were necessary. Yeah, I was like, I ran and then I was like, it's not following me, so... You know, run first, ask questions later.
Is that ghastly odor?
Why don't you go and find out, Emmett?
Did not.
I was prepared to swoop in if need be, but 'tis clear you have faced your fair share of monstrous opponents. Hythodius.
You spoke with Hermes, then? And were briefly entangled with the denizens of the Hungering Gardens as well. I see. Or should I say, Mel. I cannot speak for certain Convocation members, but I for one am impressed with your fortitude. Well done indeed. Now that you've convinced Hermes to confer with us, let us pray that things will soon take a turn for the better. As fascinating as it would be to meet the Emet-Selch, who would recreate Amarot in the depths of the ocean, I think it's best for all concerned that such tragic events never came to pass. Be it in our future or your past, assuming yours is not truly written in stone. Naive hope, that is.
Naive hope that is.
That is.
Yeah. Hunger in the Garden complete.
Why am I always so forward thinking? I simply wish to enjoy all that life has to offer.
Vinette. No new dialogue for Vinette. Emet-Selch. Words without sound. Emet-Selch seems content to stay where he is.
Hermes said he will not be long. Yes? And we shall wait here until he emerges.
My apologies for keeping you waiting. I understand there is a matter you wish to discuss.
Aye. A matter of the utmost gravity. If one can suspend disbelief. Go on then. Tell him what you told us. Who you are and why you came.
The final days.
The phenomena observed during these star-encompassing calamities is likely the product of a dynamis reaction. And none is more versed in the applications of this energy than you, Hermes. I must stress that we do not believe you would desire such destruction. We come not to lodge accusations, but to beg your wisdom. And so, distressing though the exercise may be, I ask that you share with us your opinion on the matter, on the assumption that our visitor's tale is true.
Even you, Vana. As you say, the phenomena observed in the two calamities may both be attributed to Dynamis. Of note is the difference in its effect. In the first final days, it warped creation magics. In the second, it warped the people themselves. The key variable, I suspect, is the etheric density of the men of each age. As you know, ether, in essence, negates Dynamis. Harboring high concentrations of ether, we ancients cannot readily manipulate Dynamis, nor be manipulated by it. Therefore, rather than ourselves, the calamity affected our magics. In contrast, having been sundered, the people of the future are composed of but a fraction of our ether. Thus are they susceptible to the influence of Dynamis and its transformative potential. But that would explain only the mechanism, not the cause. Though perhaps...
What is it? Even should it be a hypothesis, we would hear it.
Dynamis is an energy put in motion by feelings. Feelings for which there must first exist a source. The source to which the victims must be attuned. One that harbors the selfsame negative emotions. Elsewise it could not be the agent of such extreme change.
So it wasn't the stagnation of the celestial currents. Someone, or something, is instigating the star's demise.
Something? Someone? Nani?
So, we've a villain on our hands after all. Any idea who or what it could be?
The celestial currents comprise the outermost layer of the star's ether, encasing it like a protective sphere. According to your tale, it was where the currents were weakest that the phenomena first manifested. If the inciting factor came from without Aetheris, then its effects would first be seen in those locations.
The moon?
Greetings. Can you hear me?
The Meteons? Oh.
Do not be alarmed. I mean you no harm. I wish only to hear your words, share your feelings, know your thoughts. May we please be friends?
Meteon. What is it?
Executing scheduled task, suspending individual self and connecting to shared consciousness. Connection established. Commencing status report.
It hurts! It hurts! So hot, so cold, so sad. I don't understand. Make it stop. Please, make it stop.
Steady, Meteon. Steady.
So scared, so lonely. The pain, it's too much. Why?
Oh.
Why do we? They hurt.
What the?
This is wrong. All wrong.
She's gone? But how?
She has altered her etheric density in order to blend in with her surroundings, an ability for avoiding confrontation.
Most
It was
effective.
Meteon?
Frustratingly so.
Meteon that caused the
I
final
can't see her
days?
either. Not even a trace.
Stay away. Please. This is wrong. My mistake. So please.
Are you all right? In your mind? No. We only heard her speak the instant before she vanished.
Of course. When communicating without words, Meteion also employs Dynamis. That will explain why you were able to hear her when we could not.
Then you are our best chance of finding her. Follow her voice and try to track her down.
That took a
Hindered though
turn,
we may
huh?
be, let us split up and search as well.
Whoa. That was crazy. That was the craziest cutscene so far. Oh my gosh. That was crazy.
Bruh.
It was Meteion that caused the final days.
I mean, I'm not all too surprised. Should we talk? Oh, Hithlodi, is this over here?
Oh. I cannot perceive her ether. What else have I to offer but my rousing support? Hermes is truly a master of his craft. Is anyone else talkable?
Probably. You calm your mind. You sense your sense is questing for any hint of Meteion's essence. Or I am in ad break. But you fail to hear her voice. She must be elsewhere.
We'll take a quick climb then.
It's okay. Whoa, red shark! Oh, that is either
S
A
rank?
or
A
S.
rank.
A or S.
Well, now we know how A ranks, S ranks look in this place.
Real
you know?
horrors never made those plant monsters a hero.
Boom. Boom.
Trying to go this way.
Boom. Boom. Ow.
We can go scour to talk to them. Oh, I'm out of range.
Are there, or would they be though? Such a big place.
How do I get back up? All the way over there. Lovely. Actually, no, I can go up this way.
Yeah, we can get up this way, I think. Does anyone know where the talkables are?
We'll find it. They spread out. There's a suspicious disturbance right here. I'll just mark it.
Okay. Oh, Vinot's here. Here.
Is this over here? We can go to Vinot.
Vinot first? Okay.
I've strained my senses to their limits, but found nothing. You must calm your mind that you might hear it, that you might feel her silent voice.
Hear,
She was so
think.
not silent for us. Very loud. Hermes. Meteion, where are you? Please answer me. What has happened to you? To your sisters?
Where is Emmett?
Oh,
There's
true.
another suspicious disturbance here.
Where is Emmett? Back this way, I would assume.
Hmm.
I could have assumed wrong.
Maybe Emmett
You
is that
look that
S rank
way.
this entire time.
You know,
Hmm?
I'd be down to take it down.
Maybe he's down there?
Who went down there, though?
We went to one side of down there. I could check the other side of down there, if ever. We are willing to spend a little bit of time.
It's not that far in, though. You should be able to see it from here.
Oh, maybe he's hiding. Oh, you found me.
Huh?
No. Like, what if we found him over here hiding? It's like, huh, you found.
Where are you? You're out of the scope.
Yeah, I'm out of the scope. Maybe he's on top. In the middle of the gardens. We go up. I discovered a new location. I'm way out of the scope right now.
See him to save my life.
Well, guess he's not here.
We will assume that Emmett is not helping us search.
Mm-hmm.
You calm your mind, your senses questing for any hint of Metian's presence. It seeps into my mind. Our voices. Reporting. No, no! Hermes mustn't hear them. I have to run. To hide. Metian's anguished voice grows distant as the source seems to flee down the slope.
Oh. No, to be fair, sending out a bunch of emotionally driven creatures to unknown places in the universe is you know, a little bit short-sighted.
Ones that have not been approved to, mind you.
Wait, maybe Emmett's
Checks
here
and
now.
balances. Checks and balances. You strain to catch even the faintest whisper, but fail to hear Metian's voice. She must be elsewhere.
Wait, let me do the disturbance. Far away. Emmett, where are you? Show yourself.
Oh, let's see. Let me know when you get in.
I'm in, but
Okay.
there you go.
Greetings and salutations. Commencing report. Oh, No, we can't tell them that. We must run. Run far away. Please don't follow me.
Metian's anguished voice fades as you sense her climbing to the top of the ridge. Bro, we on a wild goose chase.
Pretty wild. Maybe,
Also, the fact that this is the way up and has to go all the way around is abysmal.
If only we could fly. Listen, this is where... Oh, there it is! Freaking Emmett. Literally flew over there. Could have given us a ride, you know? You have to go all the way around. Oh my gosh. Emmett is here. Where is he?
We should get this
I saw him.
disturbance.
Over here.
It's down there. You strain to catch even the faintest whisper, but fail to hear Metian's voice. She must be elsewhere.
Emmett. This is an exercise in futility. You have to be the one to find her, Dougie. Follow her voice. That's it.
Bruh, I don't want to do anything for you. Your attitude.
If you stop being a drama queen, then I probably would do something.
She must be elsewhere.
Oh, over there.
How did it come to this? Is this the reason we traveled to the stars? Why we sought out other life forms? Is this it? Is this the answer? No. It cannot be. It cannot be.
Metian's anguished voice drifts away to the south.
Now.
She must be elsewhere.
There's one over here.
It's where you are then, I think.
It's just disturbing.
Compiling report for dissemination to Hermes and all peoples of Atheres. Processing expedition data. Preparing profiles on intelligent civilizations. Formulating answers to the question. Finalizing report.
No, Largy Lex, you mustn't listen. It's wrong. It's all wrong.
Meteon's anguished voice flees towards the lake. Any sign
Any
of
sign
Oh.
of Meteon? And confused, which will make it all the more difficult to predict her movements.
Hermes, what do you make of this situation?
The meteor are linked to a single mind, shared consciousness which connects them from across any distance. I suspect something has happened which disrupted its usual harmony.
How might we access the shared consciousness of theirs?
Much as you would approach any sentient being directly. In Meteor's case, that means speaking to any incarnation within physical reach.
So unless we can track down the Meteon we just lost, we have no means to communicate with them. No way of knowing what befell her sisters. No way to provide directions or guidance.
We'd best set aside our musings and concentrate on how we might find her.
What was that look? But not. In the final days, Aether is twisted by the invasion of dynamis from beyond the star. Its progress intensified by feelings of fear and despair and anguish. Nay, I like not the picture which emerges with these latest pieces. Hythlodaeus.
It's a shame that there's no registered concept we could use to create another Meteon. Assuming, of course, we could link her to the shared mind, but no, if it were a viable solution, Hermes would surely have suggested it.
Emmett?
The frantic search will avail us little. We must be clever about this.
Hermes.
Oh my dear Meteon, what did you witness out there that frightened you so? Why do you seek to keep it from us? How terrible could it possibly be?
Words without sound, complete.
My apologies.
Hermes again.
We should focus on the task at hand.
No new dialogue for Minot. Follow, wander, stumble, listen. Hythlodaeus has a suggestion.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but Meteon renders herself invisible by matching her etheric density to that of her surroundings. Does she not? If so, would we not then disrupt her concealment with the self with the ether? Watch how Emmett Salk solidified your presence when we first met you. Don't be absurd. I can hardly channel ether to a recipient whose whereabouts are hidden from me. Why we must all work together. Lex and Dalgi will continue the search in the same manner as before, but this time with you in tow. Once they ascertain Meteon's likely location, you proceed to reveal our wayward familiar with a swift, ethereal downpour.
Very clever, and thankfully she has made herself easier to capture by fleeing towards Lethe? Assuming she is made visible, it should prove no great feat to herd her into a corner.
And we have our plan. Dalgi, Lex, and Emmett Salk will be our tracker and trapper respectively, while we others predict and obstruct Meteon's avenues of escape. Emitsalk and I will keep an eye on each other's ether to help coordinate our efforts. Let us be about it.
Leafy. What the
Leafy?
pronunciation?
Oh, it seems we are partners for the time being. Let's return to where we last saw Metean and pick up the trail from there. I will keep myself in a state of preparedness, ready to rain down ether at a moment's notice, meaning it falls to you to keep the way clear. Oh, wow. People. There are the servants there?
Yeah. It's over here. Why can't I fly? Are my functions being restricted? Hide, yes. I'll just have to hide then, where no one can find me. Metian's anguished voice heads towards the water's edge.
She went into the lake? As if this wasn't tiresome enough. Well, at least that open expansion make her easier to find. We won't lose her this time.
There's a thingy over here.
Where?
Okay. Discussion.
We should be able to reach the bottom of this drop by climbing down the rocks at the water's edge. Don't even think about dragging me over the falls. Final days or no, if I end up drenched from head to toe, I swear I'll feed you to a remora.
But I'm drenched head to toe right now, bruh.
It's a mage. Uh-oh.
We may have to fight them all.
Nice.
By the way, Lex, fantastic Emmett VAing just now. You nail his perpetual offense.
Thank you.
Not here. I'm not here. Please.
Pay attention, Emmett. Over there.
By that rock, is she? Very well.
Why can't I hide?
There's no need to run, Metian. We will hear your report, good or bad. There's no need to run.
Becky, Lex, what are you saying? Everything is so faint. I'm sorry. I'm not strong enough. Stay away. I'm begging you. Don't make me say it. It will break him. His poor, fragile heart.
Now we have a chance. Once the others are in position, the two of us can herd her into the midst. Alright.
Stop running! Yeah, brat.
Uh-oh. Let's keep running.
Hurry into a fate love this for us.
On the right, I think.
There's a dialogue thing at the top here.
Can we even make it up there?
Yeah, I think so. I'm using this rock. Yep.
Nice.
Where's the... It's over here.
Emmett. Just the Neas. Is this Neas not in use? It seems to have been left to the mercy of the elements. Either way, it bears no trace of Metian's essence. We move on. There! I see her! I'm running! Oh my gosh. How big is this island for us to not catch? One entity. Pum, 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 pum. Go back into the water. God.
Aha! Give chase. We shall herd her into the shelter.
We can just, you know, fly here all this time. Seriously, Emmett?
Please, Mission. We must speak.
I'm sorry, Hermes. I'm so sorry. If someone can hear these words, then please... please protect them. Protect them all. Individual self-suspended. Connection with shared consciousness stable. Our survey is complete. We shall now report our findings. All units safely arrived at their respective destinations. Seeking answers to Hermes' question, we attempted to make contact with the intelligent denizens of each star. Results are as follows, in order of numerical code. Enna, Traces of civilization found. Structures believed to have served as domiciles. No extant life forms detected. Dio. Ruined remnants of buildings scattered across Star, surface of which is encased in ice. Presence of life could not be verified. Tria. Evidence of large population centers, akin to cities recovered. No extant life forms found, only their lingering essence. Tessera. Edifices surmised to be abandoned residences found. No extant life forms detected. Deadly plague or extreme environmental degradation likely to have led to mass extinction.
They are all dead.
Hokto. Star found in state of violent conflict. Contact successfully made with inhabitants, but deployment of weapons of mass destruction resulted in total annihilation of local population shortly thereafter. Inea. Star is a barren desert. No identifiable flora found. Bones of living beings resembling men discovered beneath sands, but determination regarding their intelligence inconclusive.
Remind me, Hermes, what exactly was the question you entrusted to Meteion?
I tasked her with asking what others live for. What gives their lives meaning.
Did you consider what may happen if the premise of the question is flawed? To be able to answer it, one must be living and desire to continue doing so. But if Meteion finds no living beings in the course of her journey, or none who desire to live, what then? What answers would she derive from their silence?
Meteion, enough! Suspend your mission and return hither at once.
Decapente. Local civilization once flourished under auspices of higher power. Said power later laid waste to civilization in fit of rage. Upon revealing this to me, entity elected to self-terminate in lieu of providing answer to question. No other intelligent life forms found.
Turning a deaf ear, are we? We are taking Meteion back to Amarot. As I understand, we will need her if we are to bring back all of her sisters.
Yes. Meteion. It isn't right, is it? It isn't right to turn away from the answer. Even if the answer is pain. Even if we aberrations must scream ourselves hoarse to be heard. Aye. Whatever answers we find, I will not dismiss them out of hand. These words I said to you, and I will hold myself to them.
Whoa! What the?
What is the meaning of this?
You cannot take Meteon. Not until she has finished her report. All else must wait.
You fool!
What the heck was that? What happened? That's crazy. No. Is this the beginning of the final days? This must be it.
Hyphlodius doesn't say anything.
If all Hermes meant to do is listen to Meteon's report, then it is his right to do so. But once he receives the answers to his question, what then? The fate of the world may very well hinge upon the choice he makes in that moment, and we must be there when he makes it.
Let's quest this dungeon. Why, Hermes? Why could you not leave well enough alone? Will these answers assuage the pain you feel when a creation is returned to ether? Had you ever cast your accursed question into the distant stars, you may have one day learned to be at peace upon this one.
Follow, wander, stumble, listen, complete.
Well,
Emmett.
do you understand why Hermes would do this? This logic escapes me entirely.
You know what? For once, we are on the same page. Vanat does not have new dialogue.
Okay.
Hyphlodius.
This is the ether current.
Caging the messenger. Hyphlodius is pondering what to do next.
Hermes has headed to Tysus. Considering the expansive dimension of the place, even we may have a difficult time locating his ether. All I can say is that he entered from the rooftop and likely arrived at the uppermost point in the vicinity. So, do we pursue him? Of course we pursue him. No matter what Hermes might be thinking, Meteon is a potential threat that needs to be brought under our control. Convocation's duty to safeguard his star takes precedence over any personal stake in the matter. They're not? Buggy? Lex?
It's clear we stand on a precipice, but we have yet to determine beyond a shadow of a doubt that Meteon's is the hand which tips us over the edge. Nevertheless, if we are to learn the truth of the final days, we must give chase. And even if neither Hermes nor Meteon is ultimately responsible, we cannot leave them to suffer this torment alone.
Agreed on all counts. To Tysus Hyperborea we go. dun, 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 dun. Hmm. So, is it safe to say that every single star that Meteon landed on has no life or had life and now is dead?
Yeah.
That's so. I mislike the look of this.
Ithlodeus.
Judging from the crowd, something is afoot. As a scholar?
Scholar.
I saw naught out of the ordinary. Does anyone know what caused it? What? Caused what?
And that. Cutscene. What have we here? Excuse me, has something happened inside Catissus?
Mistress Vinot, I'm so glad you're here. No one knows what prompted it, but the alarm was sounded and Catissus put to a state of alert. Siege dictated that we evacuate immediately. We have yet to investigate further. This is Hermes' doing, obviously. What does this state of alert entail exactly? A field of dampening magic is draped over the entire facility, usually in response to escape entities and the like. This is scholars and observers are unaffected, but everything and everyone else is weakened to a fraction of their usual capabilities. Then consider us forewarned. Consider us forewarned. We do, however, have urgent business with Chief Hermit and must enter the premises regardless. That said, Hermes is willing to enact such measures. I wonder what other obstacles he has seen fit to drop in our path. With that enfeebling spell in place, we would not like to fight. Would not like to be at our fighting best. And I was hardly an effective combatant to begin with. I've little to offer beyond my ethereal vision. And you will put that talent of yours to good use. You're fairly skilled at spotting weaknesses, if I recall. Fairly skilled? Now you've gone and raised everyone's expectation.
You all need only make the most of your strengths, and I will fill in the gaps as required. I was once Azem, after all. 'Twas my job to rise to the occasion, be that as defender, aggressor, or healer.
I feel better about my lack of prowess already. And you, Emitel, can impress us with your arcane majesty. Pull our potent spells as easily as breathing, but can also channel the power in a protective manner if so choose. Yes? Well, yes, should the situation call for it. Excellent. That should cover us in all fronts. Is this the one? Oh.
Your tale led us here, Tharyi and Lex, so 'tis only right that you lead us now. No matter what lies ahead, we will win through to Hermes and Meteon. And then we will face the future together.
No, I'm not gonna lie, I kind of want to do this dungeon with NPCs.
Yeah. Just Hyperborea. Accessible.
Would we?
It is gonna take a long ass time if you do it with NPCs, though. Gonna say.
Oh, it's okay. And then maybe next time that I run through, I'll do it with NPCs. Who's that in the bush? Someone's sitting in the bush. How'd you fit in that bush?
I'm a go healer. Did anyone else want to come and join? If you want someone to come along for the dungeon, I can go. If you would like to.
Yeah. First come.
Maybe. I don't know if I want. You know, I like going in as healer, but if we die, we die.
We die.
We would need one more, unless we have enough to make 2 separate parties.
If we have enough to make 2 separate parties, then we can do 2 separate
Then we
parties.
can do 2 separate parties, yeah.
But for this specific dungeon, only one more person is needed.
We would need, let's see, 6 total people.
I mean, whoever.
If we wanted 2 parties.
Anyone else? Like, we only need one more person, and I think.
Nock's the first to say.
Yeah, Nock was the first to offer. If there are 3 people more that wants to join, not 3, I guess. 4.
Yeah, it would be
4 more
4.
people. That would mean that we, Sandra and I will have to do the dungeons separately with our own light parties. But I don't know if there are enough people to make 2 full light parties. Is there?
We can always also just somebody who just told me. Oh, that's not. Okay. Do you want to pass me party lead, Lex? Thank you. Ringa, I think we're good.
Doug's mug.
Yeah,
But,
unless we had another light party.
Thank you so much for the
3
follow.
other people.
It's all the family.
I don't think we can hold 3 other people. We would be like 1 or 2 short. I mean, we could have always just queued in normally as well. I don't really care.
That's true. Well, if there's 3 more friends, not 3, 4.
It's also a very odd hour for NA.
Yeah. But if 4 people doesn't like chip like I guess 3 more with Ranga. If y'all don't say that you want to join in, we're gonna queue up for this dungeon.
I was actually on my way to the Bureau of Architect boss for some recommendation on mobs for fail.
Okay.
I'm just here to enable. If no one wants to, then yeah, no probs. Yeah.
Alright, we appreciate the offer though.
If I wasn't on a Merc run, I would offer. Yeah, I think like we would have had enough people if some people were not busy.
What's a Merc run?
But okay. Merc run meaning like you offer to help just go in and bop something real quick. Or you get paid. You can also get. Usually we call it a mercenary run. So you usually get paid to do it for them. So basically a carry. or partially a carry. You can flex anything, even my healer at 90. You get paid to help people clear. Yeah. Fair warning. I'm going in as healer, so if we die, we die. You can go DPS. I have found that I do not enjoy blind dungeons, as DPS is not as much fun. If I can't read something, I just cannot read something, you know? I need to get a new TV. My TV turns on and off when I try to play on my PS5. Oh no. Okay. Catissus Hyperborea. I stay lazy and watch then. No problem.
No problem whatsoever.
See if I remember how to do Blood Mage. It's okay. I don't even know how to do Blood Mage properly. Keep on getting new skills and I'm like, what? Oh my god. Oh no, it kind of looks like, oh dear, it kind of looks like the the CC map.
Oh my gosh. We're gonna be doing PvP.
I don't know how long the wall is.
Alright.
Okay. I say...
Give me a moment.
Yes.
I'm just making sure that I'm not missing any buttons. Bolide's there, Aurora, Nebula, Camouflage.
Oh, I have Protraction. Give me a second.
With a Veranda.
Party member or self by 10% and restores the amount increased. Increases HP recovering via healing actions by 10%. Duration 10 seconds. Okay.
I think I'm good. I am missing.
You all are doomed. Why am I doomed?
Okay, come on.
Please turn back, else I might be forced to.
But there's a thing. There's a readable.
Okay, guess we're taking it nice and slow. Have you ever wondered whether your creation is a beneficial existence to the star? Wonder no more. For Catissus Hyperborea, our mission is to determine the answer. From temperate plains to tropical jungles, from smoldering volcanoes to frozen fields, we put creations to the proof in a wide range of meticulously created environments. Will your creation be able to survive the wider world, or will they threaten the survival of other species? The answer to these questions and more, our highly trained staff will uncover.
It's a pamphlet.
What an ad placement, you know?
An ad placement inside of the thing. Oh wait, I thought it was okay. Sorry, I thought there was a wall there. As my apologies. This is the wall.
Holy, these AoEs are huge.
So many things. What is happening? Right. I really thought that there was a barrier there. Boom, boom.
Okay.
This looks like the empty.
Kind of.
Lions and snake. Oh, and then there's a boss. Nice. Frostbite and seed.
Frostbite and seed.
Oh, what? Here?
Steak.
Oh. Okay, I get it. Icicle. Oh.
Remember from Shinryu?
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Frostbite and seed.
My gosh, you have big feet.
Yo, it is ingrained into me that for like ice now, I keep moving. FF does that to us, I know, right?
Icicle. Oh. 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 Didn't even matter. Boom, 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 boom.
Please let me know if we miss a book or something.
Haven't seen any so far, so it'll be fine. Unless I'm extra blind. This place might have some books.
Stay away!
Treasure.
We'll stay in this room because
we have a journal here. Yeah. Whoa. That's crazy.
Okay, according to Mistress Lissa, her creation is based on a concept for a bipedal wolf, and indeed, it is impressively manlike in its gait. It is also highly intelligent, as is evidenced by its ability to employ tools, while the gleam in its eyes gives the impression that it comprehends our words. If this proves to be the case, it would be a shame that its throat isn't designed for speech. I must make mention of this in the next report. This just reminds me of, like, Annis's Aniander. The optional dungeon that we had where they were doing experiments and creation.
Yeah. In Shadowbringers. Laydon Lord. What the heck?
Inhale.
What the heck?
Oh. Not a room light.
Gonna breathe.
Pirate breath.
Watch out, watch out, watch out! That that was such that was so telegraphed, man. I think a toddler could dodge that.
Draws an aether.
Oh, okay. So wherever it's facing. Oh, what?
Or not.
Or not. Okay. We gotta see which one inhales then. The middle one inhales. Oh, we gotta make him inhale the... Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, left. Oh, I think. There you go. What if we make him inhale the balls? I wonder what happens.
I think that works.
I wanna try next time. Okay, inhale here. No, I guess he can't.
No, because those balls are a whole separate mechanic on its own.
Go middle, I guess. Go middle. Yeah, there you go. I wanted to make him inhale the balls. Come on.
Not usually a thing that you... Lex and Sandra confirmed toddlers. I saw those.
I cannot let you take Mission.
We get one stack at the end. It's because I read it wrong and walked into it.
Is this the wall?
Yeah, I think it's the teleporter right here.
Boom, 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 boom. Wait a minute, that's not a teleporter.
Also, I have a heal that heals you at 50%, so don't worry if I let you drop to 50 before I start healing.
Okay, no worries. No. I just use my heal as another like mitt. Like I don't see it as healing. I see it as another mitt.
I know. I'm just saying, like, I will let you drop to 50 before
Yeah, of course,
I start
of course.
healing.
No worries.
We should be fine though.
Like fully 50% of my health?
Yeah.
Whoa.
Otherwise, it heals you after 45 seconds. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I must hear their
There's a
answers
journal,
before
or
they
there's something
expunge
over there.
from existence.
Welcome back from ads. For those of you who've had ads, you guys can handle that while I grab the treasure counter.
Oh my gosh. Hey, I wanted to read. Can I pull these things together? And there you go.
Holy, they are tanky as hell.
We just focus on one first, then the other.
My AoE is a gain on 2. Depends on what your AoE is a gain on.
Flying life forms, an introduction. The successful creation of migratory birds which travel between continents with the
My journal!
So, it comes to this. I have no wish to fight, but this time, I cannot yield. Though the world may think me a mad, desperate fool, I will hold fast to my conviction.
I hate that dialogue doesn't end up in the event chat. Anyways. The successful creation of migratory birds, which travel between continents with the seasons, came as a breath of fresh air to the long stagnant realm of flying life forms. In the end, it was a relatively simple thing to grant creatures the ability to navigate by celestial bodies, but this method lacked the precision needed to guide them to the same location each time, as would be vital to their survival. The breakthrough came in the form of magnetic fields, the use of which was discovered by the incumbent Fan Daniel during his tenure as chief overseer of Elpis. A truly inspired idea that has brought lasting benefits to the star.
Incumbent?
I'm assuming...
So the previous Fan Daniel also worked on Elpis?
Yeah, we knew that.
I thought it was just like this current Fan Daniel, Hermes.
No, the previous, or like the previous Fan Daniel / in this realm, the current one right now, because Hermes is still here, was his mentor in Elpis, remember?
Elpis. I thought it was just a mentor overall, not in Elpis.
No.
Okay. Right.
Also, hello, UPS Church, welcome in.
Okay. No countdown necessary.
I will have the time and tranquility I require. Gust and gale, gather to me! Ancient brand, power!
Oh. What? Okay.
Yeah.
Dancing winds! Here's my foes! Stars on high!
Meteor!
Rain!
Hate meteors! Man.
Uh-oh. What?
Oh. Oh! Okay.
Yeah.
Noted.
What is an XCOG? Well,
Xcog is my healing skill, the one that I said heals you at 50.
oh. Get interrupted. I freaking wrecked. Oh, I heal myself. Oh, for 900. But I never knew that. That's crazy.
Streams of ether! Surge is one!
I just kept using it because it's a really fast cast.
Oh, I do not want to be here.
I never knew that it healed me. Goes to show.
This condition equals auto panic. Heal the moment your HP drops below 50. I wouldn't say it's auto panic. I mean, I guess. It's either below 50 or it just heals at 45 seconds.
But it does heal me when the effect
even when transformed,
finishes as well, even if I'm not below 50.
Yeah. It'll heal meeting either condition. Either you hit 50% or after 45 seconds.
Okay. You know what? This is the after I think months. This is the first time I've interrupted something. Don't really let me interrupt a lot of things, huh? I should read my skills more.
Most likely, yes.
Talk to them.
Thank you for helping.
Just leave the
Always
rest
just
to itself.
Yeah, I haven't played Scholar at this level.
Mary
First time I've had protraction. Oh, they have
Calm
dialogue.
down a little. Yeah, they have dialogue. A little bit. You have.
How do I not see them saying anything? Oh.
You have to come closer a little bit. Yes, come down a little. Then Emmett says,
Mary
Ms.
Chase, he lets
Mary
on.
Chase, and then he has something. Let us leave the rest to Emmett Zell. Yeah.
Time for me to disappear into the mist.
Wait, what if she
no,
has something
don't
to say?
disappear into the mist.
Something to say? Nope.
I think she's still stuck in bot mode. Thank you, Wolf. Thank you, Noct.
Thank you
for joining. Is the good disappear into mist?
Lake.
It's over, Hermes. In the name of the Convocation, I hereby take Meteon into custody. And setting aside the matter of your nomination, you will come with us too. We require your knowledge to assess and resolve the situation.
Meteon, I am so sorry. Would that I could have listened to your report in full. Reflected upon its meaning and conveyed it to others. That they might reconsider their chosen course. But I have failed. And that wish will never be realized. However, ere our fates become the province of others, I bid you tell me just one thing. Was there happiness in those distant stars? Was there a reason for living?
We conducted our search as per your instructions. We scoured historical records, communed with the spirits of the deceased, heard the final testaments of the dying, welcomed their shadowed hearts into our own. One race had striven to create a world bereft of animosity. They renounced relationships to avoid interpersonal strife, and in so doing brought about societal collapse. One race had renounced war and devoted itself to the enrichment of its people. They were conquered. Though they destroyed the enemy in reprisal, they could not regain their former glory. One race had concluded that finite time was the root of all woes. Aspiring to shatter its shackles, they went in search of infinity. They discovered nothing is infinite, and that neither time or death can be cheated. Disillusioned, they gave up on the future and themselves. One race had discarded all things that gave rise to sorrow, hoping to have only joy. They found joy lost its savor in the absence of sorrow, and lost their will to live. Though worlds apart, these peoples shared a belief. The belief that they had tried their best. That they had tried to fulfill their potential with every step and success. In the course of which, they learned the truth. That they would never be free of fear and sorrow, anger and despair, of loneliness, so long as they yet lived. Even now their souls cry out for oblivion. And to this song of anguish, I lend my voice. We lend our voice. Oh, beloved mankind, shimmering jewels of beautiful Aetheris, rejoice, for we will free you from the cruel yoke of existence. There is no need to struggle in vain, for in nihility awaits salvation. You will know peace and serenity, and it will be beautiful. We will make our nest at the edge of the universe, And there in the dark of dead worlds hoard sorrow and suffering. There we will sing, our chorus ever louder and ever clearer, that our song may reach even this ether-shrouded star. Such is the answer we have found in the stars. Such is the gift we now offer to Aetheris.
Who are you to decide our fate? To decree we live or die? Have you lost your mind? You heard what she said. She means to destroy us all, yet you'd still take her side?
In the name of the star, we have discarded those creations that we deemed flawed. If we ourselves are flawed, does it not stand to reason that we too should be discarded?
That is sophistry, and you know it!
Perhaps it is. Perhaps I am wrong. But who is to say that you are right? Let us settle this with a determination. In my authority as Chief Overseer of Elpis, I will make a judgment on man's fitness to exist. If he can learn to value all life and retain his will to live, even should his end be justified, he will surely find a way to avert his demise. If not, he will perish from the start. As with all determinations, provisions must be made to ensure fairness. Kairos! Awaken!
Memory reconfiguration system Kairos activated. Awaiting instruction.
Command.
The heck is
Universal
happening?
memory alteration. Target area. Catesis Hyperborea. Starting point. Arrival of Emmett Selk of the Convocation at Propylion. Endpoint. The present. Erase the memories of all events and replace with a vague recollection of the following. I was here, preparing to demonstrate the functionality of Kairos to Emmett Selk and Hythlodaeus. Meteon's shared consciousness became unstable. She and her sisters could not sustain their existence, and all dissipated with a burst. The resultant shockwave accidentally triggered Kairos, which erased several days of memories from all present. Execute.
Command acknowledged. Initializing. 3 processes remaining to execution.
Bravo. I dare say one would be hard-pressed to make it fairer. Everything that you told us, everything that has happened, the fact we've even met, it will all be gone.
Go, Meteon. To the edge of the universe, where none can reach you.
Hermes, won't you come with me? If you were to shed your flesh, I should be able to carry you.
I will remain. As a man, I will oppose the oblivion you bring.
Silly fool. Had you said yes, I would have granted you the gentlest end.
This ends here!
Fly, Meteon!
That is far enough, Hermes!
Argos, to me!
First process complete. 2 remaining to execution of memory reconfiguration.
As if we needed more pressure. No matter what, you cannot forget what happened today. For it is the key to saving your future. Your world. This fight is our fight. What comes after, our problem to contend with. Not yours. No. Your own struggle awaits. And no one else can take your place. You must flee this place with your memories intact. And I will see that you do. Now then, where is it? There you are, my little confluence.
Almost! Oh! Very well, then. You may elude us this day, but not forever.
Meteon's gotten away.
Second process complete. 1 remaining to execution.
Ugh. No time for brooding. Listen well. Beyond lies a spatial confluence that connects the interior sections of this building. I will destroy the confluence and force open a way outside. When I do, you must jump through.
Whoa!
I cannot tell you how sorry I am. But neither can I let you escape!
Too brave by half.
What?
Exemplary work, as always, Emmett Selk.
What?
What? But how? I thought the confluence was... over...
Over there? Yes. We were rather hoping you would.
It was never anywhere but where it is now.
The instant those two began making their way towards nothing, 'twas clear the plan was a
I
diversion.
don't understand this part. I don't understand this part too.
I'm quite incapable of destroying a confluence, I must confess.
A gambit brazen beyond words. Though we've grown accustomed to reckless improvision due to the antics of an incorrigible associate. Though, in the case of certain present company, incorrigible is an understatement. Honestly, I'm beginning to suspect it's a requirement for every Azen.
What the heck?
There's no time! Quickly! Even now, I do not believe your tale. I would not suffer us to walk such a wretched path. Still, if it must be said, do not squander it. The legacy I leave you.
Final process complete. Executing universal memory alteration.
Go, Argos! I'm fine. Just a little tired. Can it be true? Are we the only ones left who see beauty in the world? In life? Are the stars above no more than husks of fallen civilizations? And yet, I feel her. Though she is unimaginably distant, I feel Meteion's presence, and the place where to we must go. Ere she made good her escape, I placed an enchantment upon her, one which allows us to follow her trail. She has already left the outermost bounds of Aetheris, and continues on her way. Given the vastness of the universe, it will still be no easy feat to track her down. But thanks to Emet-Selch and Hythlodaeus, all is not lost. We remember. So long as we remember, our fates remain ours to shape.
We remember. Wait. How? What became of the others, I wonder?
I'd like to know too. Let us ascertain the situation at Kutisis Hyperborea, where they should still be.
How?
Given the likely state of their memories, however, it would be imprudent for us to approach them directly. In which case... I am sorry, my friend. I've asked much of you this day. But may I trouble you one last time? Argos will investigate in our stead. We will share in his consciousness and see and hear as if we were with him. Now, close your eyes and open your mind.
Thank goodness you are unharmed.
Unharmed? There is a gaping hole in my memories. I can scarcely remember arriving here in Elpis.
Forgive me. I was preparing to demonstrate the functionality of Kairos to our guests. But Meteon, her shared consciousness became unstable. And she...
So, that's what prompted the state of alert. And when you went to investigate, you were caught in Kairos's accidental operation.
So it would seem. It's all a blur to me.
Such an unfortunate accident. Oh, and what of Vinar and your other companion? You went inside together, as I recall.
We did?
If Vinar was with us, I have no recollection of it. But that there is her familiar, is it not? The fellow seems happy enough, so I think it's safe to assume his mistress is well. I haven't the slightest notion who this other companion might be, however.
Ah, well, that individual struck me as a bit different, for want of a better word. Perhaps it wasn't actually a person, but some manner of creation.
Curious. I must ask Vinar about it when next we meet.
Yes, you do that. Now, if we may tend to Hermes, whatever this Meteon did, it seems he bore the brunt of it. Once you are fit to travel, you will return with us to Amarot. We need to make certain there are no other ill effects. Also, I am here on business of the 14. We've already had the conversation, like as not, but since your toy wiped my memory, we'll have to have it again.
Yes, of course. As you see fit.
This Kairos, it manipulates memories through the emission of etheric waves, correct? There is a theory which holds that memories scoured by blasts of ether are restored when the soul is cleansed in the underworld.
No.
If true, then perhaps when our time comes to return to the star, we shall remember these few days we have lost.
I doubt aught of interest occurred. Look forward to the revelation if you like, but I should prefer to reminisce on more meaningful moments.
Okay. We're in still the same timeline. We're still in the same timeline.
Let us rest. If only for a while.
Because of the memory wipe.
After all, you and I... Oh, we still have a long, long way to go.
What I don't understand, we'll talk about it in a bit, but that's crazy. Lots of crazy stuff. Yeah. I wonder though, because we've had that conversation with Emmett, did he remember? Did he remember at the very end, you know, when we were fighting him, we were having that conversation with him. Even before that, did he remember? Hmm. Can't say for sure, but hello. That was
Hello.
that was
Oh my god, that
a
was
lot of
so much.
things. Okay, first of all, I wanted to say that didn't we just beat Hermes up? How the heck was he like strong enough to cast all those? You know?
You telling me I know.
SMH.
We should have knocked him out a bit harder.
I know. But I think after all of that, we're still in the same timeline. This is no new timeline at all. Specifically because of the memory wipe. Which is kind of crazy. But also, my question was since we had that conversation with Emmett before, you know, before he went to Ether, did he remember that, you know, after we fought him? Do you think he remembered?
Oh, because
Like, he was recollecting.
like because he was being cleansed.
Hmm. That's why he told us about, you know, that's why he, like, he was talking about remembering us. Not specifically the entirety of the ancients, but remember us, the people that were here before the memory wipe.
It would be very interesting if that were the case.
Right? Like, I think he was like very standoffish up until the point that he had that hole in the middle of it, in the middle of him. And then, you know, while he was like being cleansed, it was like, okay, like, now I remember.
No, that's an iffy question because it's like I would assume that you had to be returned completely to
the
well,
underworld.
They wouldn't go back to the ethereal sea.
Mm-hmm.
Well, no, they would return to the ethereal sea. So it's like I assume that the underworld is once you've gone into the ethereal sea that you then go into the underworld? Question mark. Still questionable.
Well, I think he must have regained his memories some way along the lines, right? Because and Daniel, you know, Hermes himself, remembered. He wouldn't have wanted the final days to have come back if he didn't, right? Like, why would the current Fandangel, our, like, you know, the one we fought against, the one that fused with Zodiac, why would he scheme to bring back the final days if he doesn't remember about Meteon or, you know, everything, but the cause of the final days, you know, leading up to that point? He must have remembered, because Van Daniel remembers, or Hermes remembers.
begs to is this a rhetorical? Rhetorical.
This
All
is
rhetorical.
It's all rhetorical. Don't answer anything, because like someone said in chat earlier, you know, it's gonna get answered in the story, so just keep going, you know.
We know that it's gonna get answered, right?
You know it's gonna get answered.
I don't know. This is leading into theory crafting that I would normally not think about.
Yeah, but like it's just like for me it's like looking back at it now, it just feels different. There's more.
I don't know.
to what
I think that's one way of
he says to
interpreting
us.
it. Then that means that like along the way of this adventure that we have from here is how do they go about retaining that information again, right? If the assumption is that they did remember at the end. But
well, I think they remembered at the very end where they couldn't like they had no power to do anything anymore. Like
I don't think that would be how it works.
Oh wait, I don't know, like because like what was Emmett doing before we met him? He was making Garlemald, right? He was cloning himself for whatever reason. It's like,
I'm gonna be honest with you, I definitely do not remember a lot of what happened there.
No. It's like it's just like a lot of the things. It does lead into theory crafting, but like there are a couple of like now that we know that there's a lot of things that happened here, right? You kind of try to like understand more of what Emmett was trying to do with his actions throughout Heaven's Word,
But that is
Stormblood,
all under the assumption that like he regained his memory by then. Which is leading down a very long, slippery slope.
Which also, like, I mean, the last question now, or like the last thing that I'll probably like say is that like,
and I'm afraid to ask questions even about like Stormblood and stuff in case that it gets answered here.
That's okay.
Because these are questions that we currently have as to what is going on still.
Yeah. But like, I kind of wonder is like where was Fandaniel this whole time too? Because I feel like Fandaniel was insignificant the entirety of our journey, but then like suddenly, you know, came in wanting the final days to come back. So it's kind of like
I feel like
a lot of questions that will be answered.
Fandaniel's like supposed insignificance, I think, is on purpose, right? That he kept such a low profile because he was trying to hide stuff.
Does that mean wait, is his mind, did he lose memories as well?
That's a very good question, because he's also the one. Okay, was he the one who created Kairos, or was his predecessor the one who created Kairos? Because if he created Kairos, the question would beg to differ that like he could have set it so that it never erases his memory for whatever reason. And he could just be lying right now when he said those exact lines.
That's true.
That he like verbatim told Kairos to implement. right? Because not even Emmett Selk or Hythlodaeus repeated those words exactly as it was, right?
I think that's true because like if he only said it to the 4 people involved, except for him, it would make sense that he didn't help at all with the first final days.
What was it? I need to reread that part. I like kind of space cadet part of it and was like, I need to reread this.
It says old present.
Yeah, but it could have been like he pre-programmed it so that it would never erase his memories, right? If
That's
he was the
true.
one who created
Mm-hmm. Like, he must have said of all present except, you know, but what he meant was like all
Universal
present except for
memory.
him.
Starting point arrival of them itself of the convocation at Propylian endpoint the present. Erase the memories of all events and replace with a vague recollection of the following. I was here preparing to demonstrate the functionality of Kairos to Emetzelk and Hythlodaeus. Metian's shared consciousness became unstable. She and her sisters could not sustain their existence, and all dissipated with burst. The resultant shockwave accidentally triggered Kairos, which erased several days of memories from all present. Execute.
Like maybe like it's worded all people in like all present, but you know, it might have not included him, right?
Yeah. All present, including himself. Well, that's the big question, right?
That's the question.
Whether
right?
it actually included himself or not. And the hypothetical question, no answer needed.
Yeah, that's the hypothetical question because like going back to what they were talking about earlier, before we told Hermes everything about us and what happened, Venat, Emetzelk, and Hythlodaeus were like, you know, Hermes isn't the type of person that would want or would wish for all life to end. But then as everything unraveled with, you know, Mithios and everything else, he went batshit insane and be like, oh, you know, what if I want that, right? What if I want everyone to die? And
I don't know. My understanding of him still lies in the fact that he does not want for the end of the world, but what matters to him more than that is like in the sense all life. So he would protect Metian over that. Like that is his number one prio, is to let that life live no matter if it brings forth destruction or not. Right? And that is why he is choosing to stay as just a normal person and becomes part of the convocation in order to help try to stop them.
Okay.
But
like,
who knows?
Who knows?
We still have very much more to see.
these are the questions that will be answered in the next episode of MSQs. Let's go finish.
We do need to finish this quest, though.
Yep.
What are you feeling? Are you feeling at all recovered? I understand that your exertions were more than purely physical, but resting one's body, if only for a moment, is never without merit. As for Hermes, I think it unlikely he'll create more entelechies. He poured much of himself into Metian, and now that she and her sisters are gone, dissipated in his mind, the grief must be unbearable. He will blame himself. He will believe that, had he never acknowledged his dissatisfaction with the worlds, then the Metia would have never been born to suffer and die. The offer to join the 14 will be a welcome distraction, and one day hence he will face the advent of the final days in the role of Fandaniel. Caging the messenger.
Okay.
Yo. Are we winning? Questionable.
That's a. Yeah, I don't know. Hello, Swords. Is the friends are here? Hi.
We had minor win.
Hello. Minor
I kind of
win.
really want to do that with
the NPCs, yeah.
So, yeah.
Would have been cool. Hello, friends. Okay. I think that is a good place to, call it for now, yeah? Yay.
Wait a second. How dare you wear a white robe?
Wait, oh yeah. That means that you're like the Venat. Wait. She's retired. I think. Isn't that what they called? Like, if you retire, you wear white robes.
Except for
La Brea.
what's his face? Yeah.
Which, I don't know why.
Why does he get a white robe?
I
then?
know, right? Why does he? Wait a minute. Fred is La Brea. Lord. You've been La Bread this entire time? So the silky's very, very chunky, huh? Very chunky silky.
He did say that he wanted to test humanity's resolve to live to ensure fairness. In his test, he erased everyone's memories, including his own, as to not cheat, of course. He didn't count on the knot of the Warrior of Light escaping. Still, what he did was secure that no time paradox happens because we came here.
That's very, that's what the narrative is right now. And even Venat, Assuaged reinforced that everyone present had their memories wiped. But that doesn't tell us why in the very distant future he would kill Zodiark to restore the final day. Because if he became the Fandaniel that everyone thinks he became to be, then he would side with the people and life instead of trying to end it with the final day. Right? That's the questions we're gonna have.
It's fake.
Yeah, that's the questions that we're gonna have answered in the next, couple of MSQ days, which is gonna be next week. Thank you, Sandra, for having me. Are you gonna be streaming more after this?
Maybe a bit, just a tad.
Okay.
To wrap my head around some stuff a little more.
Well, thank you for the friends for visiting us. Please give them hugs. But I'm gonna be ending my stream and on the YouTube as well. So thanks for having us. Bye, Sandra. See you in a little bit. Oh, also, more coffee talk this Thursday, Friday.
Yes.
I will definitely not be late for sure this time, I swear. I'm sorry again. I'm sorry.
It's okay.
Okay.
You're fine.
All right. Bye-bye, friends. All right. I'm going to be ending my stream on YouTube and also on the Twitch side. Thank you so much for joining, friends. To our YouTube watchers, I appreciate you all so much. If you enjoyed the stream, the theory crafting, the crackhead theories that spawned from my brain, be sure to leave a like, subscribe, and hit that notification bell for more likes, streams in the future. Maybe even some videos. I don't know. We'll see. But until then, I appreciate you all. I will see you in the next stream. Bye-bye.